Come on, come on. Game day. Match day for Manchester United, man. Come on, we've been amazing. I won't even lie. We have been amazing. Michael Carrick back to back. These boys gotta win again today. These boys gotta win again today. Come on, Manchester United. It's all about delivering today, and
Get there,
we have some news, bro. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on.
Good looking. Good Bruno. Better level.
Officially match day, bro. Officially match day. We have some news. Apparently, Michael Carrick, he wants Marcus Rashford to stay if he stays, right? So we were just hearing some reports about, if Michael Carrick becomes the permanent manager, he wants to bring back Marcus Rashford. That's major, man. I won't even lie. That is major, man. I won't even lie. But match day, hopefully we win. And we're also hearing Joshua Zerski wants to stay. Yo, bro. Match day, bro. Match day. Match day. Man United are playing, right? This is what we want to see. This is what we want to see. I'm doing great, bro. How you doing? Hope everybody's okay, bro. Hope everybody's okay. Just watching Manchester United play football. That's what we're here for, bro. That is what we are here for, right? Michael Carrick, he's been setting the team up extremely well, bro. I can't even lie. He's been setting up the team extremely well. Even in some of the trainings, bro. The passing drills are what I've been impressed with. Like, just look at these passing drills. Impressive passing drills, bro. The passing drills from Michael Carrick have been insane. They have been insane. That's what I gotta give him credit for. Like, his passing drills, just overall, even pressing, right? We've seen it in the first 2 games. The pressing, the passing drills. He's been doing his thing, Michael Carrick. I can't even lie. Yeah, apparently he wants Marcus Rashford to stay. Maybe it's because the board don't wanna buy any other players. Apparently, if Michael Carrick stays as a permanent manager, he's gonna keep Marcus Rashford. Those are the headlines today. Let's see, bro. Let's see. Marcus Rashford, would fans take him back? I think it's never gonna work, bro. It's never ever gonna work. I know Michael Carrick, the last time he was the manager, he liked Marcus Rashford. But right now, it's never gonna work, bro. We've given the number 10 shirt to Cunha, right? It's a new era right now, right? I think we've already moved on from Marcus. The board already snaked him, bro. Their board already snaked him, gave his shirt number to Matthias Cunha. I don't think it's gonna work, bro. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, we need to move on. We need to genuinely just move on from Marcus Rashford. So, I don't know. These reports, they are credible, guys. But overall, Michael Carrick, we need to move on, man. We need to move on. Marcus, he's happy in Barca. I think us were happy with Cunha. Yes, Cunha, he's been up and down, but we're seeing his qualities, bro. With Cunha, I was criticizing him, but hey, no one was good. No one was good. And now everybody's showing their qualities, bro. The past 2 games, fair play. Everybody is showing their qualities. Mbeumo is getting goals. Cunha is getting some goals and assists, right? Kobe Mainoo is playing some game time. So I think it was a bit harsh for me to criticize some of these players because nobody was really performing. With Cunha, with Mbeumo, with Sesko, I said it from the beginning. Let's give them 1 full season, see how they perform. I think next season is when us as fans, we can really start criticizing some of these guys, bro. They're still settling in. They're still getting involved. Overall, I think next season, that's when we can judge some of the new players. The old players, the guys that have been here for a long time, guys like Luke Shaw, Amad Diallo, Bruno Fernandes, fans are going to judge you, right? Fans are going to judge you based on performances. But Mbeumo, Cunha, Sesko, I think this is the season for them to just settle in, right? If we're gonna criticize them, let's do it at the end of the season, man. No one was good, right? No one was good in the beginning, right? In the beginning, everybody was inconsistent. I can't even lie. But overall, if Michael Carrick brings back Rashford, I think it'll cause conflicts, bro. Right? I know these sources, they are reliable, this and that. But it's going to cause a lot of conflict bringing back Marcus Rashford. Because right now, Cunha, he looks like he's settling in, right? And Rashford is going to feel some type of way, right? If Michael Carrick says to Rashford, hey, stay at Man United, I don't think he'll say yes, bro. I don't think he'll say yes. So these reports, I don't know how credible they are, man. I don't know how credible they are. Obviously, the people that are reporting this, they get some things right, they get some things wrong. The Telegram, we have to we have to take it with a pinch of salt. But overall, we're in a good space, man. We're genuinely in a good space. There's gonna be like a protest as well. Fans are gonna protest. I think in an hour. Not even in an hour. In like 30 minutes, fans are gonna protest, things like that. So I'll keep everybody updated with those protests. Also the team is about to arrive as well. They're still at Carrington. So hey. Yeah, let him be at Barcelona. Rashford, do we really need Rashford? I don't think we need Rashford. We need his money more than we need Rashford, bro. We need that Rashford money, 100% profit. We need that money, bro. We need that money. Overall, let's just focus on today. Let's just focus on winning. Michael Carrick has been setting the team up extremely well. I've been impressed with everything he's been doing. Can he get three in a row, man? That's the main question. You're saying this because Barcelona can send him back. Apparently, Barca want to buy him. Barca want to buy Rashford. He did well in the previous 2 games. I watched La Liga. I watched the Champions League. He did well in their previous 2 games, Rashford. This season, he's been getting some GA, some goals here, some assists here. So I think Barcelona are gonna pay that money, bro. It's just that Barca are broke. It is just that Barcelona are a bit broke, right? That's why. Will they pay the money for Rashford? That's the only doubt I have, bro. And that's how I see him staying, right? If Barca don't pay that money, it's not because they don't want him. I just think it's because they're broke, right? Barcelona. We've seen Barca in the past 2 seasons, bro. They're only getting guys for free, telling guys to terminate their contracts, things like that. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But we have a lot of updates, man.
On a position where they can take these players ahead of other Premier League clubs because of their status as Manchester United, as opposed to players looking and saying, well, this is a club that finished in the bottom half of the table last season, sacked 2 managers in the last year. A lot of players have moved to this team and seen their careers stall. Do they still have the pool, or does it make no difference? Manchester United have the money and they have the status and they get these players when they want them.
Very quickly, before I get to that brilliant question, on your previous point about the Jason Wilcox connection, if there's anything we've learned from how it ended for Amorim, it's that Jason Wilcox in this situation, sporting director, and he's relatively new in this role.
And that's another thing. People don't really like Jason Wilcox. I think the relationship with the fans, we know they're going to have a protest today. Some fans are going to have a protest. Obviously, fans worldwide, they've expressed their feeling for Jason Wilcox. Some fans want Jason Wilcox to be sacked. I think the main problem is still Sir Jim Ratcliffe, the Glazers. Let's get these guys out.
Previously only at Southampton for a short time as director of football. Before that, academy director at Manchester City, academy coach. So, my goodness, you're cutting your teeth at the very highest level when you've got some sporting directors at clubs like United who have been doing it for years and their work speaks for itself. And that connection is absolutely critical, and it cannot be anything other than tight. It doesn't mean to say it goes on forever, but, you know, he was so fresh in himself, Jason Wilcox, at the time.
And Jason Wilcox, he's let us down a bit, bro. I think Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox, let's see, maybe we can do some business before the deadline. Tomorrow is the transfer deadline, right? We haven't signed any players in January. Last season, this was the time we signed Aiden Heaven and Dogu, right? Towards the end of the January transfer window. I remember that extremely well. A year ago, we signed Dogu, Aiden Heaven. And this January, we're not really doing any business, right? We haven't really signed anyone. Sekou Kone, he's about to go out on loan. We know Harry Amas has gone out on loan. We're just sending academy players out on loan, but we're not bringing in anybody, bro. We're not bringing in any substantial faces to just strengthen the squad. I know that Joshua Zerski is almost back. That's a positive for Man United. Joshua Zerski, he told the board that, no, I want to stay. I want to play for Michael Carrick until the end of the season. Then I'll reassess. Then I'll see the situation. I don't think Josh is going anywhere. Kobe Maino, he's going to be given a new contract, something like that. But no players are coming in, bro. No players have come in January transfer window. Let's see, maybe in the next 24 hours we can do something. But overall, deadline almost over, right? Deadline almost over for Manchester United.
Time of Amorim's arrival, and Ten Hag preceded him, which wasn't ideal. We're seeing that at Newcastle, where Eddie Howe has preceded 3 sporting directors now, and that's not the way round it's meant to be. Yeah. But it happens sometimes. So at Arsenal, they had Edu in position, and he helped appoint Mikel Arteta. They formed a strong bond and lifted the club. Arteta was there before Berta. He influenced the appointment, but they formed a really strong connection by the looks of it, and Arsenal are now in contention for a quadruple. Manchester City, Pep Guardiola, cheeky Begiristain. Let's see how it goes with Hugo Viana, because it's relatively early day.
So David Ornstein just trying to say, hey, that relationship between the director of football and the manager, it's everything, bro. And hey, do you trust these guys, right? The people that are running Man United, the people that are doing recruitment, right? The people that are bringing in some new players. I know, hey, Jason Wilcox, he's done okay with academy players. But senior players, Omar Barada, what are we doing, right? Who are we bringing in? Who is coming in for Man United? Let's see, man. Let's see. The protest about to happen as well. I don't think the protest will have any impact. Fans have been protesting for a long time, bro. Over 10 years, we've been protesting. The Glazers are still here. The Glazers don't see when fans protest. I think people have to empty the stadium. That's the mindset. That's the only way the Glazers will see, right? Or that's the only way the Glazers will react. Because if you affect their money, they will react. I don't think a protest affects their money. They're still making money from TV deals, bro. People are still at the stadium buying the tickets, so they're still making their money. So the only way fans can really have an impact is by one, either not buying the tickets or just walking out, right? Empty Old Trafford. That's a massive, massive statement, because protesting before the game and then you go into the stadium, it doesn't really do it doesn't do a lot, man.
And not all would have been perfect between Guardiola and Begiristain, but my goodness, the success is there for all to see. And you go on like that elsewhere. Liverpool, initially Klopp and Edwards. A lot of people have said that, towards the end, it wasn't as good as it could have been. Edwards and many of his colleagues left the club, and then when Jurgen Klopp departed, they came back. But Manchester United have to focus on getting that right. In terms of the player market, of course, Man United are a huge pull in terms of the club history, the stadium, the identity, the salary that they have offered, even as recently as the summer market, where, from what we hear, Brian Mbeumo, who was attracted by Manchester United, the club, the style, was also given a very lucrative package that perhaps the other clubs in the mix, your Tottenhams, Arsenals, and Newcastle's.
And his representative as well.
I don't really agree with this statement by David Ornstein. They're trying to insinuate that, hey, Mbeumo came because of a salary. Mbeumo came because of us offering more money. We heard the interview from Brian Mbeumo, bro. He actually rejected more money from Newcastle to join Manchester United. So I think this is a bit of fake news from David Ornstein, bro. He even said it himself. I'm a Man United fan. Newcastle offered him more money. So this is a bit of fake news, right? This is a bit of fake news from David Ornstein. He's saying Mbeumo came because, hey, Man United offered him something more lucrative, right? More money or something like that. That's what they're trying to say. But overall, we heard that, hey, Mbeumo came here because he loves Man United. He's a Man United fan. Newcastle actually offered him more money.
Both of those sides, they outbid and outbid early and agreed early, which gave them an advantage in the process of completing that deal.
Yeah, and interestingly, they tried to go lower on transfer fees last summer in some cases because they had gone so high on the numbers that you mentioned. And that was almost like gaining the commitment. Do you remember when I broke the story of Brian Mbeumo has decided to join Manchester United? That was a huge evening, I remember, because United fans were just energized by the fact that he had picked them. But then Manchester United needed to reach an agreement with Brentford, which took sort of 6 weeks. And I think they were hoping that by getting the player on side, they could have got the fee more reasonable because you're boxing off the opposition. But Brentford were too wise to that, and they drove a hard bargain and ended up getting the price that they wanted. Cunha was a release clause. Sesko, they did end up going high on the release clause. It was...
Let's see, bro. It looks like we're not going to do any business, right? I've accepted that, okay, January, it's just a complicated situation. We have a new manager. We fired our old manager this month. So much has happened in January, bro. So much has genuinely happened in January, right? We have a new manager, Michael Carrick. It's just been a shock, bro. Like, January, I think it was the worst time to transition into the new manager. But overall, Michael Carrick is doing well. Right, but just because he just came in January, we had no plan to back him. I don't think we'll do any business, bro. No business in January. Obviously, summer transfer window. It depends on who the new manager is. Let's see, bro. Let's see. We might not even do. Casemiro is going. We know that, hey, midfielders are gonna come, but it just depends on who that manager is, bro.
Kind of a fight, wasn't it, with Newcastle? So they're an attractive club to join for a number of reasons. They'll hope to be back in the Champions League next season, or at least European football. So that will help as well. I mean, actually, their wage bill, if you look at the Deloitte Money League that's been published this morning, they're below the likes of, I think, Arsenal for the first time, and they've dropped from 4th to 8th, which is a record low. But also their wage bill has come down. I think Arsenal's is now higher for the first time. And you assume that's to do with Europe and so on. It doesn't mean they're paying bad salaries. But I think they are trying to be a little bit more disciplined because they have to from a financial perspective. But they're not maybe the attraction they once were, where we're going quite historic now, where if Manchester United came calling, you were going there. Like, there was no question under Sir Alex Ferguson. So they kept signing the best Premier League or English players there were. And I thought that would have continued with a Harry Kane and a Declan Rice, because they had the chance to sign them both, but it hasn't really materialised like that. And I think the most recent example is Semenyo, who Manchester United were there for, and he decided to join Manchester City.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We haven't really signed anyone, but we can still get top 4. I think that is the main mindset for Man United. Get top 4, go over, and looks like the protest is about to start, right? About to start, bro. About to start. So, let's see how that actually goes. But overall, today's game, just win. Michael Carrick, he's been doing what he needs to do. He's been turning up, he's been showing up, and I've been proud of just everything he's been doing as a manager. A lot of people doubted him, but he's turned up, bro. He's turned up. Better philosophy, where scoring goes. Let's see how he plays against Fulham, because this is the bigger challenge, bro. This is the biggest challenge right now, because I think against Arsenal, let's see, can we break a team down that sits back? And we're the dominating team, we're dominating possession, we're trying to break them down for 90 minutes. I think that's the type of game Michael Carrick will try and play. That's what he's been doing with Middlesbrough. Apparently, if he stays, he wants one of his boys, the midfielder from Middlesbrough, he wants one of his boys to join Man United. So I don't think that's the way we should go. Let's just stick with Carlos Baleba, Elliot Anderson. I'm not disrespecting some of the players he used to have at Middlesbrough, but bro, that ain't the guy to bring in for our midfield in the summer. So apparently, if Michael Carrick stays, he wants some guy from Middlesbrough to join Man United instead of somebody like a Carlos Baleba. Instead of spending money on guys like that, he believes in his boy. He believes in that boy that he was playing with at Middlesbrough. I don't think that should be the move. Man United, just stick with your main targets. Elliot Anderson, Carlos Baleba, even Adam Wharton. I think, it's a big move, bro. It's a big move. Obviously, I'm not disrespecting the guy, right? He was doing his thing at Middlesbrough as a midfielder. But if he joins Michael Carrick in the Premier League, playing for Man United, it's a different situation. The pressure is different, right? It's okay. It's good turning up in the Championship, right? But the Premier League is a different situation. So Michael Carrick, if he does stay, he just needs signings that will turn up in the Premier League, that will show up. And we've seen Carlos Baleba has proved that, hey, I can turn up in the Premier League. Elliot Anderson has proved I can turn up in the Premier League. These are guys that have proven it in the Premier League. No disrespect to Michael Carrick's boy from Middlesbrough, but overall, if he comes to the Premier League, will he turn up the way he was turning up in the Championship? That's the only question I have, man.
You've got players who know that they'll have a greater chance of success elsewhere at the moment, whether it be City, Arsenal, perhaps Liverpool. But those margins are quite fine, and things change quickly in football. So I don't think, and Mbeumo is a good example. I don't think they're having major struggles to attract people to join Manchester United, and understandably so. But the competition is more fierce than ever before, and others are starting to tip the balance. And it will be the role of Wilcox, Barada, and the hierarchy there. Vivell, Director of Recruitment, Carl McCauley's gone there to help as well, where whether it be through football or finance, and most likely both, they need to really assert Manchester United's authority. And the big question will be how they fare in that midfield situation that you outline.
Midfield is everything, man. I think the fans know it, the board know it. Midfield is everything. We can see the leaks, we can see the problems in this team. I think midfield is everything. Now that Dogu is a winger, you also need another left back, man. This is Man United. Let's go all out, right? Go for one of the best left backs in the world. Nuno Mendes is perfect, man. That's a massive statement, right? If Man United just go to PSG, let's buy Nuno Mendes right now. That is a massive, massive statement, because if you bring in a left back like that, you don't have to do business for the next 5-6 years, bro. You don't have to do business for a left back for the next 5-6 years, right? While Diego Leone is still developing, Nuno Mendes is doing his thing. I think that should be the viewpoint. If we're really, really serious as a club, go for at least top three left backs in the world. Nuno Mendes. I know some people don't really rate Alphonso Davies, but he's up there, bro. The only problem with Davies is that, his injuries. I think his physicality, his IQ in the games here and there. Defensively, he's okay, Davies as well. It's just the injuries that put him back, right? I think he can. Those types of midfielders can succeed in the Premier League. Those types of left backs can succeed in the Premier League. Nuno Mendes, his physicality, his IQ in the game, and just the way he's also technical, bro. We've seen Nuno Mendes play against Premier League teams. He's locked up so many Premier League players, so many world-class players. You're saying Davies is top 5, 100%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With Davis, it's just the injuries. But I would love somebody like Davis, somebody like Nuno Mendes. Man United, let's go for someone that is top 5, right? Top 3. I think if we're going for a left back, make it a statement. Make it a statement. Somebody that's top 5, top 3, right? So that in the next 6 years, you're already certified with the left back. You don't need to think about it. Theo Hernandez too. Yeah, he's also good, bro. He's also good. He's also good. Let's just identify top 5 people that are certified so that you don't have to think about this position for the next 6 years, the next 7 years. While Diego Leon is still developing, you have some of these guys coming in, filtering. So we need some of these guys, man. We need some of these guys. Just someone. You're saying he's top 10. Yeah, let's see, bro. I'm just focused on somebody that is guaranteed, right? At least somebody that is consistent, somebody that is guaranteed. Because I think right back, Mazraoui can be perfect for us. I don't know, with Mazraoui-ish, this season we haven't seen him too much, but I think he can be okay with for us. I don't think right back is a massive situation. I think left back right now, massive situation. Midfield, massive situation. Casemiro is going, right? Obviously, Kobe Mainoo is going to stay, but we still need maybe 2 midfielders coming in. We still need maybe two midfielders coming in. Let's see who the manager is. But with the left back, regardless of who the manager is, I think if you go for left backs, top 5 left backs in the world, any manager would say yes to somebody like a Nuno Mendes. Any manager would say yes to somebody like an Alphonso Davies, right? So it's just about who you get. Obviously, midfield is a different situation because a manager that likes somebody like Elliot Anderson wouldn't like Carlos Baleba. Managers are different. Some managers would like Carlos Baleba. Some managers would like a midfielder like Elliot Anderson. But with the left back, it stays the same, man. It stays the same. You're saying Baude top 10. Oh, I do like Baude, but he's up and down with the performances. I do agree with you. He's top level. At his best, he's top level. But he's up and down with the performances, bro. He is up and down with those performances. But Man United, we're certified, man. We are certified for the summer transfer window. Let's see the business we do. It's unfortunate that we haven't spent any money in January. It is what it is. We keep moving. The mindset from Michael Carrick is, hey, let me turn up. Let me show up. Let me get top 4 for Manchester United, because Chelsea, they're still in the conversation. I think Liverpool, I was sad that they won their game against Newcastle. It shows you that Liverpool are still in the conversation for top 4 as well. You're saying we can't get them. Yeah, we do have Luke Shaw, but with Luke Shaw and Diego Leon is still developing. With Luke Shaw, he's been good this season. I can't even lie. But the only issue with Luke Shaw is that he might go back to the Luke Shaw we know, right? That Luke Shaw we know where injuries are coming, bro. Injuries are coming. That's my only worry. Is Luke Shaw only fit because it's the World Cup year? That's my only worry, bro. Is Luke Shaw only staying fit because the World Cup is there, bro? Yeah, I was also relying on Newcastle, bro. I thought Newcastle would do us a favor beating Liverpool. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We just have to perform ourselves, right? We just have to perform ourselves. With Luke Shaw, he's been doing well. But will he go back to the old Luke Shaw after the World Cup? That's the only question. Maybe the guy's only staying fit because the World Cup is this year. The World Cup is in 2026. Let's see, man. Let's see.
Because Elliot Anderson is going to go, by the looks of it, around the 100 mark, give or take. We think Manchester City might be in the mix. You know, they seem to want to bolster in midfield. It's been a difficult reintegration for Rodri. Calvin Phillips didn't work, and so on. Then, you know, you've got... I don't know who's in for all of these players at the moment, but the Liverpools of this world, the Chelseas, I think they feel they're a little bit light more in central midfield, given that Enzo has been deployed more at the number 10 role.
Yeah.
And so the Anderson, Wharton, Baleba, who obviously hasn't had such a good season, but will remain at the forefront of minds for many of these clubs, who might see.
Yeah, bro. Hey, Lucas Dean is doing a good job, bro. Lucas Dean is doing a good job. You're saying, who's the Brazil starter at the left back? I don't really know who Carlo will choose, bro. I don't really know who Carlo will choose. He's been up and down with these selections, Carlo Ancelotti, for Brazil, right? I think he's still up and down with the players he's playing, bro. He's still up and down with the players he's playing. But I don't know. I do not know who he's gonna select. Right? I do not know who he's really gonna select. Carlo Ancelotti. He's been doing his thing, no doubt about it. But overall, I've watched some of their games, right? Preseason, things like that. I've watched some of their games. He doesn't really have like a certified guy, bro. He doesn't really have a certified left back, bro. Yo, Ortega has joined Forest from City. That is crazy. That's a crazy statement from Pep. I think with Man City, January, they've been active, bro. They have been active. I wish Man United were that active, but overall, it is what it is with us, bro. It is what it is with us. We haven't really done our thing January, but it is what it is for us. The squad is arriving right now, man. The squad is arriving right now. Let me try and get that on the screen. Manchester United officially
that as an
arriving.
opportunity, that he's fallen back a bit. So this is more realistic, a time to go for him. We know what he's capable of, or we think we know what he's capable of, and we can get him going again and bring him back to the level we believe he was on course for. And there will be other names in that sort of area as well. But yeah, that's the focus for Manchester United, to our knowledge, and a lot will depend on Casemiro leaving as to how many United look to bring in that area. And then having missed out on Semenyo, which was deemed a market opportunity, it did also belie that they do feel they need somebody for that wide left attacker position, with Rashford and Sancho seemingly having no future at Old Trafford. And therefore, I'm intrigued to what they come back to in that role. What's going to happen with Harry Maguire, who's in his option year now? So does central defence need bolstering if they're not going to renew him?
So it looks like we're going to say goodbye to a lot of the players, bro. A lot of these players, we might not really see them. And overall, it's just about building a squad that can compete. That's all Man United fans are looking for, bro. I think with United fans, we'll be okay with a team as long as they are winning trophies. I think people don't really care about the squad. As long as you're winning trophies, people don't really care like that. People don't really care.
Two quick things on Manchester United. One is about all the questions I'm receiving on Leon Goretzka. Goretzka will leave Bayern as a free agent in the summer, but Goretzka will have plenty of options. My understanding is that Man United will go very big for midfielders in the summer.
And we've known this, yes, in Manchester United, for Fulham too. I think we'll keep a clean sheet, bro. I really think we will keep a clean sheet today, right? Comfortable win. I hope it's that type of game where it's 4-0, right? 4-0, 5-0. The game is at Old Trafford. We need to just have that type of game, bro. Hey, Michael Carrick's third game. If we're just scoring goals, get your goal difference up. That would be amazing, bro. That would be amazing. That would be fantastic. If we can have a game like that, I think a lot of people will be happy. No doubt about it. A 4-0, 5-0. That would be amazing, man. That would be amazing. And the team news almost out as well. So let's see who Michael Carrick actually selects. Joshua Zerski is back, right? Back into the squad. Shea Lacey back into the squad. So we can win today, bro.
But trust me, very big. They could sign one, maybe two midfielders in the summer transfer window. Casemiro is leaving. And so Man United will go very strong for midfielders. But at the moment, I'm not aware of anything advanced for Goretzka. Goretzka will have many options. Atletico wanted him in this January window, and they could be back. Italian clubs, English clubs, German clubs. So Goretzka will have plenty of possibilities. Goretzka will now take his time, will not decide now or next week or in 2 weeks or in February. Goretzka will wait till the end of the season, then decide his future, with several options. But at the moment, from what I'm hearing, Man United are going on really important options in midfield, probably younger players than Goretzka. And so keep an eye on Man United on midfielders in 2026, because they're really going to do something important in midfield.
And this age thing, it's a real thing. If we're gonna go for a midfielder, I think he's gonna be under the age of 25, things like that. So we've been hearing this strategy from the Glazers, Sir Jim. They have a new strategy of going for players under 25. We'll see what happens. You're saying, is Mason Mount injured because you didn't see him in the Arsenal game? Nah, he was on the bench, bro. He was on the bench. He was on the bench, bro. Mason Mount is fully fit. I don't know. Maybe Michael Carrick doesn't rate him. You're saying 3-0 Manchester United. Come on, bro. We can win. We hope it's over 3-0. Let's just make a statement. You're saying 2-1. I think we can win more than that, bro. 2-1. I'm gonna say 4-0. I'm gonna say 4-0. Today we might just shock Fulham, man. Hey, last time Iwobi was talking too much. Let's humble these Fulham players, bro. Last time they were talking too much. They got a result. Fair play to them, but overall today it's a different Manchester United. We're coming back for a revenge, bro. We're coming back for revenge, because last time, hey, they were really talking, Fulham. They were really talking. So I hope we just do a 4-0, 5-0, because the way Iwobi was talking in August after that 1-1, right? We remember that 1-1. Iwobi was talking like, oh no, Man United, they got lucky. We should have won the game, this and that. Hey, let's get back at Fulham, bro. In August, Iwobi and these Fulham players, they were talking down on Manchester United after the 1-1 result, bro. We need to get back at these guys. We need to get back at these guys. Yeah, let's hope Man United do win 4-0, bro. You're saying it'll end 4-2? I just hope we keep a clean sheet, bro. We just need more clean sheets. I just hope it's that type of game where we are having clean sheets, we are having goals. But Iwobi was talking a lot, bro. You're saying you're from Singapore, Man United will win 4-0. Shout out, bro. Shout out Singapore as well. Shout out Singapore. I think we will win today. Let's just get that revenge. Iwobi was talking too much. The post-match, the way he was talking down on Man United. Oh, Man United got lucky. We were the better team. They're easy to play against, right? After that 1-1, Iwobi was talking too much. I think with Man United, this should be a statement win. We need a statement win against some of these guys. Iwobi over-talking. Hey, come on, United. Come on. It's now or never.
In terms of talents, I'm not saying that they're going to sign world superstars, but in terms of talents, I think they will go for important talents. Then we have to wait, the manager situation, of course. And for Goretzka, plenty of options. Then I wanted to finish on...
Yeah, for us, it might just be some young players, bro. Some young players. Let's see the lineup he goes with, right? Team news almost out. Let's see the lineup the manager actually goes with. Let me prepare the team news for the screen. But yeah, I just hope he just keeps it simple. I think he might start somebody like Sesko today, because Sesko hasn't really been getting game time under Michael Carrick. He hasn't really started. Let's see Mason Mount. Does Mason Mount get some game time today? But Michael Carrick...
Michael, thank you so much for joining me
good,
today. Nearly a week on from the Arsenal game now, and the scenes at full time were pretty awesome. From your perspective, sweeter as a manager or sweeter as a player? Because you've done both for Manchester United now.
It's just different. It's just different. I think it's certainly not a feeling you ever get sick of or you've ever had enough of. You know, I think all that kind of everything you put into a game, whether you're a player or coach or managing, whatever it is. I think, and as a supporter, all the energy and the excitement, the passion and everything that the will to win goes into the game. When you come out the other side in such an important one, and listen, late winners have always created the biggest emotion, really.
Yeah.
And to get it in such a game was a great feeling, you know. And you keep a lid on it to a point, and it can last for so long. But certainly in the moment, and the supporters, the way they were, and the way they've supported us, it was nice to have that few minutes with them.
Yeah, he's done well though. He's really performed extremely well. First 2 games, back-to-back wins. You're scoring goals. Let's see today, Fulham, right? Let's see how he plays today, Fulham. Overall, it's been great. I still think it's a bit too early to say, hey, give him the job. I know a lot of fans, want him to stay, right? A lot of fans are happy so far. First 2 games, you beat Man City, you beat Arsenal. Let's see how we play today. Can he get top 4? I think he can. I think today it's going to be a comfortable win. Shea Lacey as well on the bench. Hopefully he starts. Yeah, bro. Let's see Sesko as well. Team news about to drop, man.
That away end. I mean, your son was there, wasn't he? I saw the same.
And my daughter.
Dad in there. Your daughter was in there. There must have been bouncing from their perspective.
Yeah, for me, that's one of the biggest feelings of helping play a part in everyone getting that emotion. You know, that supporters come, pay a lot of money, travel, and support us everywhere. That's what they want. So to be able to give them that, that's probably the biggest thing that's came back to me even during the week when you see people and for that emotion, that excitement. Listen, it's not going to be like that every week, and we understand that. But that's kind of our duty to try and produce that, and the boys were incredible and fully deserve all the credit they get.
Yeah, well, now we look at your first sort of 5 games in charge of this club. Some of the managers you've come up against, Emery twice, Tuchel, Guardiola. I mean...
Yeah, United will win, bro. United will win. Come on. I think it's going to be a comfortable victory, bro. I think it's going to be a comfortable victory. With Michael Carrick, he's kept it simple, setting the team up extremely well, doing what he needs to do in a lot of games. I've been impressed with the overall mindset from Michael Carrick, bro. The overall mindset, right? He wants to win. He wants to attack. Hopefully, he starts giving young players like Shea Lacey a bit more game time. Now, we're going to be playing easier games, bro. I'm not saying, hey, the teams we're playing right now are 100% easy, right? But it's winnable, right? Tottenham obviously go with a fully fit squad, but second half, if we're winning comfortably, give a chance to Shea Lacey, man. Give a chance to Shea Lacey. Give a chance to some of these guys.
What is the secret here? Because other managers must be watching at home going, God, some of the scalps.
Yeah, good players, I think. It is what it's funny how things work out, and certainly not getting too carried away with all that. I think I just take it really as where we are now in this last 2 weeks in the 2 games and trying to start, obviously give us a start and something to build on and a foundation, and what games are coming up are more important to me than what's gone. And we're in a good place. The boys are there. They're really desperate to do well. They're a really tight group. If anything, at the moment, you're holding them back a little bit, and they're so desperate for the next game. So it's a great place to be at the moment. We just got to keep that feeling and bottle it as best as we can going into the next game.
I think we're gonna win, man. We're gonna win, and it looks like Sesko, he has a new hairstyle. Let me try and put that on the screen as well. Sesko coming in with a new hairstyle, new drip from Sesko. Cunha starts. And so Cunha starts today. We know Dogu, he's out, but Cunha starts today. Let me try and put the new Sesko hairstyle. Sesko coming in with a new hairstyle, man. Everybody has arrived. Come on. Joshua Zerski there, ready to perform. But yeah, Cunha starts today, bro. Cunha starts today. It's a big game. Michael Carrick, he can perform. He can genuinely perform, Carrick. Let me put this on the screen.
Okay, and then we should talk about Fulham. Just sat in your press conference there. There was lots of questions about how you might play. In your build-up to these kind of games, obviously, it's not a Man City or an Arsenal in terms of club stature, but do you take Fulham at the exact same levels you would.
100%, yeah. And I think anything else is first of all out of respect anyway. But in terms of us for going into the game, it's criminal for us to think anything else. And then when you watch anyway, you see the level that they're playing at. It's they're a very, very good team, and in so many ways, you know, and coached so well, and so we totally understand that the boys understand.
So the lineup is officially out, man. Lineup is officially out. Let me get this on the screen, bro. Let me get this on the screen. Showtime for Manchester United. Lamens, we know he's always starting games. Cunha starting, Ahmad starting. Let me put this on the screen, bro. Let me put this on the screen. Luke Shaw. Looks like, hey, our boy Sesko is still on the bench, right? Sesko, Joshua Zerski still on the bench. Let me put this on the screen. Lineup officially out.
And fully prepared for that. And it's not about who we play against so much. It's about how can we be at our best, you know, with the emotion, with the level of concentration, the obviously tactical awareness, all the different levels, everything you've got to bring to get the feelings that we've had. You've got to keep bringing that week in, week out. And in the end, consistency is what tells the story of your level of success. So that's our biggest challenge of us being at that level often enough to give ourselves a chance of winning.
I think it's quite interesting in a game like Fulham, because I've sat in the press conference just there and I've been watching lots of media this week and people talking about Man United dominating the ball and not playing on the counter like they have in the past. Do you see that the same way, or do you see, you know, each game is separate? Like Fulham might have a bit of the ball and we might have to come out against them.
I'm sure Fulham will, I think. Yeah, it's the way they play.
Let me put this on the screen, bro. I'm trying to get the Sesko hairstyle as well, bro. It's just that my thing is so slow. Apologies, bro. My thing is so slow. Trying to get the Sesko hairstyle also. So this is the team news, bro. This is the team news. Hey, so Dalot, we know he's going to be starting a lot of the games. Hey, Martinez has been great since coming back. Captain Bruno, we expected him to start. Cunha starts his first game under Michael Carrick, right? So Ahmad, Casemiro, he's kept it simple. The only change is the Cunha coming in to start. So Sesko still on the bench, Ogate still on the bench, Lenny Yoro still on the bench. He keeps it the same. Michael Carrick keeping it simple, keeping it the same. And hey, looks like Mbeumo is still the striker for today, right? Mazraoui still on the bench. He hasn't really changed too much, bro. He hasn't really changed too much. Yeah, Lenny Yoro still on the bench. Still on the bench. Michael Carrick not really changing too much today, bro. He's not really changing too much today. So pretty much the same team that started against Arsenal, except for our boy. Our boy is out, man. Our boy is out. So our boy Cunha starting, but overall the same team that started against Arsenal. Same team. Looks like he just wants to keep it simple, Michael Carrick. He doesn't want to tweak too much. I think it'll be the same situation. Second half, some of these players will come on from the bench. Sesko, I know a lot of people want to see Sesko, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Sesko not starting today. It is what it is. I know a lot of people are shouting for, hey, when is Sesko going to start? When is Sesko going to be given some game time? But Mbeumo as a striker, he's done his thing. I gotta give it to him. Mbeumo as a striker has done his thing. Yeah, bro. Hey, Man United will still impress. Hopefully, we just turn up with a massive result. I think this team is good enough. This team 100% is good enough to show us some levels, man, to show us some consistency. And I just hope it's that type of situation where you make a statement, bro. A statement win. 4-0, 5-0. That's even a 3-0 victory. I think a lot of people will be happy because the way you performed against Arsenal, the way you performed against Man City, if you perform today against Wolves, against Fulham, it's game over, bro. It's really game over, bro. It's really game over. But fair play to Cass and Kobe Mainoo. They've been doing their thing in the midfield under Michael Carrick. I think that relationship, it's turned up, bro. It's turned up. It's turned up. That relationship between Cass and Kobe is really turned up. Hey, unlucky for Ogate. I don't think Ogate will get any game time under Michael Carrick. It is what it is. Ogate has transitioned himself into a bench player, but let me try and also get this on the screen, bro. Let me try and get this on the screen. Looks like these players turning up, showing up. Fulham at home. Come on, come on, come on. We can really do this. Come on, United. Hopefully these boys turn up. Hopefully these boys turn up, man. Michael Carrick just showing up. The team showing up. The fans looking ready. It's a big game for these players, bro. It's a big game for these players. There we can see Johnny Evans. A lot of the people showing up, man. Showing up, turning up. It's... Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, saying, yeah, Kobe Mano gradually getting his hair back. There we can see our goalkeeper. These boys look ready, man. These boys look ready. Lamens, it's your time to shine. Lamens, it's your time to turn up. Hopefully, Harry Maguire, Captain Harry, looking ready, man, looking ready. So everybody's here. Everybody is there, bro. Joshua Zerski coming up strong. Joshua Zerski back for Manchester United. Luke Shaw, right? Mazraoui there. There's the boy Sesko with the new hairstyle. There's the boy Sesko. He cut the sides, bro. He cut the sides. There's the boy Sesko. He cut the sides, bro. He's cut the sides. New hairstyle for Sesko. Looking good for my brother, Benjamin Sesko. He cut the sides. Looking good. Lenny Euro in the building. A lot of the players are here. He cut the sides, the Sesko. New hairstyle for Sesko, man. New hairstyle for Sesko. But hopefully we can win today. Hopefully we can win today. Turn up. I think it's all about winning. It's all about performing. Michael Carrick, he sounded so confident throughout, man.
And again, it's accept and understand what the game is going to be, respect and have fully respect for that. I'm certainly not going
new
into a game
hairstyle for Sesko, cutting the sides. The boy looks, he looks good. He looks good though.
And that's just totally couldn't be any.
Yeah, bro. Sesko looking good, bro. Sesko looking good. Hey, the boy looks good. Cut the sides. Once came in clean. Hey, if he comes off the bench, I think he can get a goal. He can get a goal. You're saying Lenny Euro looking sad. Of course, he's gonna look sad, bro. He's gonna look a bit down because he's not really getting game time here and there. Yeah, the new hairstyle looks good, man. Hey, hopefully the result is good for Man United. New hairstyle for our boy. He's gonna turn up. He's genuinely gonna turn up.
With a total
Come
opposite,
on,
if anything,
our Brazilian.
Enabled us to get the results. Is working together, defending well as a team. We've got good players and we can play good football at times. And we did second half against Arsenal. We came out, we controlled it, we end up scoring, and so we got to get the balance. And again, I can't say it is strong enough. It doesn't matter who we're playing. You know, it's about what we do and. We got to keep repeating them, and if not, improving on the levels of performance every week.
I was listening to Rio's podcast this week, and he was talking about sitting next to you in the dressing room and your sort of communication style, being a leader on the pitch. What's your communication style in the dressing room like as a coach now?
I just think it's whatever the boys need, really. However that is. Is it firing them up? Is it calming them down? Is it giving them information? And it's got to evolve. It's got to change. And sometimes you get a feeling for that, you know.
Yeah.
Kind of understanding what they're going through. And
yeah, today, bro, we're gonna win. I think Mbeumo, another goal for him, bro. Another goal for him, bro. Another goal for Mbeumo. Hopefully, he does what he needs to do. And yeah, the board also here, right? Omar Barada in the building. Jason Wilcox in the building. We know they always attend every game, those two. I don't know if Sir Jim is there. It's only Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox. I don't know if Sir Jim will attend this one. He was at the game for Arsenal. I don't know if Sir Jim will be part of this game. But Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox in the building for this one, man. Hopefully we just get the result we need, man. Get the result, get the goal difference up. Bro, it's great vibes for Man United. We've been winning. We've been on an upturn. everything is looking great for this team and for us, man.
Mentally is and coping with the situation. So it changes a lot. I think the boys are feeling that I'm with them, the coaches are with them, we're all in it together. That there's that, there's that unity. I feel that really strongly already. That's important to me, I think.
And let me also bring a picture out of the protest officially there. Obviously, some fans are not protesting, but some fans are protesting. Let me bring out the picture. People have already started protesting this and that. So let me bring in that picture of the fans protesting, the fans before the game, going out, expressing their anger for Sir Jim and the Glazers. Let me bring that picture out. Fans have already started protesting.
And then, yeah, it's just feeling the moment, and the boys, to be honest, have been in such a good place that you're just tweaking things here and there. They're so desperate to do well, which all you can ask is to give the best, and they're there, they're really invested in it, and they're keen. And
yeah, bro, De Ligt has been injured for some time, man. De Ligt has been injured for some time. We want to see our boy back. Hopefully De Ligt makes his comeback soon, bro. Like, fans really want De Ligt. I love him as a player. We're winning right now, but we'll know. There'll be a time. I think the team is a bit better with De Ligt. I know we're winning right now, but De Ligt is he's still one of our best defenders. I won't even lie.
Hungry, and hence the results and the performances we've got. It's what we've got to keep moving forward.
This feels like there's some real leaders in that dressing room as well now. We're actually sitting here today on the 6-year anniversary of Bruno's signing, so we should touch upon him and his impact on this club as a whole. Where does he sort of rank for you amongst some of United's best midfielders? Because his output is just unbelievable.
Let me bring in the video of the fans protesting, right? Let me bring in the video. It's just processing on the thing. It'll show up on the screen just now. Fans are protesting. I have the video. Let me put it on the screen.
Yeah, and I'm not going to get involved in terms of where he's, to others, but I think he's such an important part of this team, and he has been for 6 years now. And I was here when he came to the club, and seeing the impact he had, his attitude, his mentality, his willingness to kind of sacrifice and put himself out there every single time. The amount of games he's played, training, he doesn't miss an awful lot. Such wood. But yeah, he's proved that for so long, and then his quality, his moments. He's a fantastic footballer. We're looking forward to building on what we just kind of started with the team, and he's a big part of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And we should talk about some of the other players in that have been such big parts of that team anyway. Brian Mbeumo, for instance, the start he's made to life under yourself, playing a little bit more of a central role. Do you think that's his best role, potentially, in the side, playing a little bit more centrally? Because he's a deadly finisher.
I just think he's flexible, Brian. He can play.
Yeah, Mbeumo is, he's insane. He's insane as a player. He is insane. He's going to get the goals. He's going to get the performances. Overall, I rate Mbeumo highly, man. I really, really rate Brian Mbeumo highly. He's a guy that really, really turns up. He's a goal machine. That's what I can say about Mbeumo. Our top goal scorer this season. He scored in every big game. And let's see, man. Let's see. You're saying you always see him in trading. Bro. Let's just hope he returns De Ligt, man. Ish. We need him. We need him, bro. We need him. But this is... Let me put this. The video has finally processed, sorry. Let me put this on the screen. The fans are officially expressing their anger, expressing their frustration. So this is the fans.
Hello! Hello! We are the working boys! Hello! Hello! We are the working boys! And you are citizens and we're alive! We are for United! Hello! Hello! We are the working boys!
So this is the fans protesting, right? The protests have already begun. The protests have already begun. So fans protesting against the Glazers before this Fulham game. So the protest has officially begun.
Love Hello! Hello! We are the working boys! Hello! Hello! We are the working boys! Everyone sings faster and we'll die! We don't fall organized! Hello! Hello! We are the working boys! Hello! Hello! We are the working boys! Everyone sings
So fans just expressing their feelings, bro. The protest has begun, and do I think it's gonna make an impact? I don't know, right? It never does, but overall, great to see the fans expressing themselves, right? Fans are expressing themselves against the Glazers. We want these guys out, man. Forever Glazers out. Forever Sir Jim Ratcliffe out. And with Michael Carrick today, can he win? That's the main question, man. That's the main question for Carrick and Manchester United. But overall, fans protesting. It might make an impact. It might not. But overall, I think the biggest impact is for them to leave the stadium, right? If fans leave the stadium, that's how the Glazers will see it. Obviously, hey, they're protesting. It's good to protest, right? It's great to protest. But overall, take the next step. Leave the stadium. Protest at the stadium during the game, right? Cause some chaos at the game. And that's how you genuinely get your voice heard, because hey, the Glazers, they're living in New York, bro. They are living in New York. They don't even see videos like this. They don't even see situations like this that, hey, the fans are protesting. So the Glazers, they probably won't see a situation like this. Oh, the fans are protesting. The fans are expressing themselves. They won't see this, bro. They won't see this. But overall, it's good to see fans protest, but they need to take it to that next level, man. That next level where you're getting games cancelled. What fans did against Liverpool, that's how you make an impact, right? That Liverpool game that got cancelled, that's how you make an impact. Leaving the stadium, getting games cancelled, right? Not buying tickets, things like that. Obviously, the situation of not buying tickets, it's impossible, bro. It's impossible to get because there are so many fans, bro. So many fans buying tickets. It's impossible to have an empty stadium unless every Man United fan decides, okay, this game we're not gonna go, which is it's impossible, bro. It's impossible because there are some fans, some Man United fans that are not even on social media, bro. There are some Man United fans that only go to the game. They don't even have social media, and some fans, they travel for the game from other countries. They want to just experience Man United. So it's impossible to completely empty the stadium. I think that step is it's 100% impossible, but getting games cancelled isn't impossible. All right. Yeah, Madrid, it has started, bro. The Madrid game has started. Keeping an eye on that one as well. Let's see if Albaroa does his thing. But Man United, we're turning up. Eight in heaven, a year since we signed him, right? It's been 1 year since we signed Eight in heaven. Fair play to the guy, man. Fair play to the guy. A year, the guy was cheap, right? I remember a year ago, people weren't really excited about Eight in heaven. Hey, this is an academy guy from Arsenal. He's not going to do anything. Why have we bought him? He's a useless signing. Go and buy a better defender. But looks like Eight in heaven, the transfer has worked out, man. The transfer has worked out. The transfer does make sense. Fair play to Man United for bringing in somebody like Eight in heaven. But the fans, obviously, they're going to express themselves, man. They're going to express themselves. Glazers out. But with the Glazers, the only way you're going to get them out is if you affect their money financially. That's how you're gonna get the Glazers to leave, right? Because right now, Man United are still making profit. Profit from shirt sales, profit from TV revenue, profit from stadium ticket sales. They're still making profits, bro. Protests like this, they don't impact the Glazers financially, so they don't really care. Let's be real. The Glazers don't really see these protests because it doesn't impact people financially. Overall, great to see the fans protesting, but they need to take it to that next level, man. They need to take it to that next level. Yazain Martinez, Maguire, Martinez, Delete, Euro, 8 in heaven. Yeah, we have a great defense. I don't know why we've conceded so many goals, bro. I do not know why we've conceded so many goals this season, because we have a good defense. Don't get me wrong, right? Unlucky that Delete was injured. We know earlier Martinez was injured, so the injuries as well, man. The injuries as well doing us over, right? Because we know, hey, beginning of the season, our boy Martinez was out, right? Now our boy Delete was out. There was a point where Maguire was injured as well. So from that list, it's like 3 of the guys were injured, bro. Delete, Maguire, there was a point when he was injured. Martinez, beginning of the season, the boy was injured. So injuries have done us over, but we've had like a great defense overall. I think out of the defenders we have, I think you can make an argument. Lenny Yoro was this season. Lenny Yoro has been our worst performing one, right? Out of the, if I would have to like rank the defenders this season, looking at the season overall based on their game time, I think based on his game time, yes, Martinez hasn't played a lot of games, but the games that he has played, he's been performing well. Even Maguire, the games that he has played, he's been getting some man of the matches here and there. Aiden Heaven, the games that he has played, he's gotten some man of the matches. So based on the games everybody has played, I think Lenny Yoro he's been the only player without a man of the match award, right? There've been some games where Delete gotten a man of a match, Martinez man of the match. There's been a game under Amram, he got a man of the match award. Maguire man of the match against Arsenal. It's only our boy Lenny Yoro, man. I remember Aiden Heaven. I think it was, I've forgotten the game, but he had a man of the match on one of the games. It's only our boy Lenny Yoro, man. Our boy Lenny Yoro, the only defender to not really have a man of the match in one of the games. So his performances have been low, Lenny. His performances have really been low. But overall, it's all about just winning today, bro. Protests will happen. Fair play to the fans for protesting. But come on, bro. It's just about winning. The lineup looks good. I won't even lie. The lineup does look good. He's kept it the same, kept it simple. Come on, Michael Carrick, just win and turn up, right? Win and turn up. He's kept the lineup the same. He's kept the formation the same. So Michael Carrick today, it's just about winning. It's really just about winning. Come on, United. It's now or never for this team, bro. It's really now or never for this team. Manchester United, let's try and win, right? Let's try and win. That should be the mindset for our manager, Michael Carrick. Win the game, turn up, deliver, and show the fans that, hey, I can be consistent, I can deliver, I can show up. Because that's all fans really want, right? That is all fans really want, bro. I can be consistent, I can turn up. That is really all the fans really want, bro. Please, please, please. But it's a good lineup, man. It's a good lineup. If you look at Mbeumo so far, he's really been one of our best performing players, right? One of our best this season. I'm talking about the whole season. He's turned up against Chelsea. He's turned up against Tottenham with a goal. He's turned up against Liverpool with a goal. Man City with a goal. So I know some people don't really like the style of Mbeumo. Okay, yeah, Mbeumo isn't your cup of tea, but overall, he's a goal scorer. He's a goal machine, right? Ahmad, let's see how Ahmad performs today, man. I still have a feeling, yo, my boy Ahmad Diallo can come up with some clutch moments. He's that type of player, bro. He is that type of player. Ahmad Diallo, he can come up with like some clutch moments, man. He is that type of player. Come on, Manchester United. It's time to deliver. It's time to perform for this team. Come on. These players, it's now or never, man. It's really now or never. We need that top 4. We can't be messing up. We can't be underperforming. Come on, Michael Carrick. Please. Lenny Euro. And unlucky for Mason Mount, man. Unlucky for Mason Mount, right? So he hasn't really been getting a lot of game time. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yes, in Cameroon. Yeah, let's secure fourth place, bro. Let's really secure that 4th place. I think all the players want to perform. All the players want to deliver. And maybe you are right, bro. Lenny Euro hasn't really looked happy, right? He's not really getting the game time he wants. He's always on the bench here and there, right? It is what it is. It's great to see Cunha starting today, bro. It's really great to see our boy Matthias Cunha, the Brazilian star, right? Our Brazilian star starting today. I was really happy with him scoring a goal against Arsenal. Vital. And that's what fans have been asking for. Bro, can you be that type of player that takes us over the line? We need a goal. It's 2-2. Cunha comes on, scores the winning goal. That's what a number 10 does. And that's the only thing I've been screaming for from Matthias Cunha. That is the only thing I've been screaming for from my boy Cunha. So overall, Mbeumo, Cunha, I think they can link up today to get at least one goal. Hey, our boy Bruno Fernandes as a number 10. He might get an assist today, bro. Hey, Bruno with an assist. He might get something. He's the assist king. He's the assist guy for today, man. I think he will get an assist or something. Bro, hey, with Cunha, I was on to Cunha, but that was based on his poor performances. He was bad. He was bad under Amorim because we saw those games where he was losing the ball here and there. He was frustrating Cunha. Cunha was highly frustrated, losing the ball, underperforming, missing in games. But maybe it was just the system. Maybe it was just the system, man. And here, I'll be the first to give Cunha an apology. Maybe it was just the system. Maybe it was just the formation under Ruben Amorim. Because, bro, look back at those games. Cunha was frustrating. He was frustrating, man. Shout out Sierra Leone. You think it's gonna be 3-1? Hopefully we score more than 3 goals, bro. You're saying to be fair, even if you're saying you like Lenny Euro, he has not been his best, bro. I agree with you. He hasn't really been his best. He hasn't really been his best. You're saying if it was up to you, you'd prefer Cunha over Rashford. Hopefully Cunha does perform. I think right now it is Cunha ball. Right now our boy Cunha is there. And right now he's got to deliver with something, man. Yeah, I'm also disappointed that Mazraoui is on the bench, bro. Because, hey, Diego Dalot, he's not the guy, bro. He's never been the guy. He's never been the guy. We know there'll be a moment where Diego Dalot is making you lose your mind. Right? That's Diego. Diego will make you lose your mind one moment or another, bro. Come on. We just need to win today. We just need to win today. Yeah, he was bad under Ruben Amorim, right? Maybe it's because Amorim didn't know how to use Cunha. It is what it is. But hey, he was losing the ball a lot. He was frustrating you a lot in some games. Cunha was missing. But now under Carrick, he looks like a new man. He really looks like a new man. He really looks like a new player, getting some goals, getting some assists. He's been dangerous both games off the bench. Maybe he's just better off the bench, bro. Maybe he's better off the bench. We'll see today. Does Cunha turn up? You're saying we could have both Rashford as a 9, Matthias Cunha behind him. I think Rashford is gone, bro. Rashford is gone. I don't know why no Mazraoui, bro. With Carrick, he wants to keep it simple. Looks like Diego Dalot is his guy now. He wants to keep it simple with Diego Dalot. I played what he said, bro. I played what he said. Like, hey, he wants to keep it the same. Formation the same. Everybody the same. If Dogu was still here, he would have started Dogu, bro. That's Michael Carrick. If Dogu was still fit, obviously unlucky Dogu with the injury, he would have started Dogu. He would have genuinely started Dogu, bro. Hopefully. Yeah, disappointed that our rivals won games, but I don't see Chelsea being consistent over time. I don't see these guys being consistent over time. Bruno for a new contract. My thoughts on Bruno for a new contract. I don't think Bruno will get a new contract, bro. I think Man United are moving past that. I don't know. I don't think he'll get a new contract because Bruno is at that age where, okay, we might move on from him in the next 2 seasons. Maybe it'll be just an extension, but I don't think Bruno, bro, does he get a new contract? I don't think that will happen, bro. I do not think that will happen with Bruno. Yeah, ish. He was good under... I don't think Cunha was good under Amrin, bro. I don't think Cunha... Because we saw a lot of fans were losing their mind. Just saying we need to sell Zerski and get Thiago. I think Zerski as a bench player, he's good. Would I sell him now? Let's see. From now until the end of the season, let's see what Joshua Zerski does, because I don't think selling him is not the move right now, bro. I think he's a valuable player in the squad. I think he's a valuable player because off the bench he can do something, right? Let's see how Joshua Zerski performs right now. Obviously, right now he's not getting game time. He's been injured, this and that, but I think until the end of the season we might need him, bro. We might need him. Elliot Anderson. According to David Ornstein, he's the number 1 guy. Elliot Anderson is the number 1 guy according to David Ornstein. Right? He's the number 1 guy we're gonna go for. I played that earlier on. Hey, he's saying apparently it's gonna be 100 million. Even that journalist, Ben Jacobs, bro. Ben Jacobs came out saying, hey, Elliot Anderson, he's the number 1 guy. You're saying Joshua Zerski is smart, can pass. Yeah, that's why I would say, hey, it's not really the smartest thing, especially in January, selling Joshua Zerski. Right now, let's just keep him until the end of the season. I know fans, we want to see the guy perform, right? He hasn't been starting games. He's been injured. I know some fans will look at that situation and say, hey, Joshua Zerski, he's wasting time. We can do better. But overall, he's a good player, man. He's a good player. He's a good player. He is a good player. Wow, Vinicius Jr. with a goal. Vinny with a goal. Wow. You're saying no, Zerski was not good. He needs to do a lot better. I agree with you. He needs to do a lot better. He needs to do a lot better, bro. I genuinely agree with you. My mindset is, okay, right now, let's stick with Mbeumo. Mbeumo, he's the number 1 guy. He looks like he's Carrick's number 1 striker. Right now, Mbeumo is Carrick's number 1 guy. Sesko is a bench player. Zerski is a bench player. Let's see, man. Let's see. You're saying Adam Wharton, but plus we need 2 new midfielders. Maybe. I would go with Elliot Anderson, but I understand why some people Adam Wharton, bro. Adam Wharton, fantastic, bro. He's really fantastic. I would take both, bro. I would take both. Carlos Baleba, we know. Brighton, it won't be cheap. I know right now he hasn't been doing well, but let's be real. If we're gonna buy Carlos Baleba, it's gonna be an insane price for him. Yeah, maybe Zerski will do well under Carrick. But we have to pick. We have to pick as fans. We can only have one striker, right? We can only have one striker. If Joshua Zerski is okay being a bench player, I think most fans will be okay with him staying. It's just that we just have too many options now. Under Carrick. Carrick now, he sees Mbeumo as a striker. Sesko is a striker. Zerski is a striker on the bench. So right now, it looks like we just have too many options, bro. We just have too many options in that number 9 position. Is Zerski okay with being third choice striker? Because right now, that's the situation, bro. We got to keep it real. That's the situation. Another win, bro. We just need another win. Come on. And that is the question. Hey, can Zerski be good without consistent game time? That is the question a lot of fans are really asking. Yeah, Wharton is brilliant. I would take both. Wharton and Elliot Anderson. But to get both, you'd need maybe 160 million because both of them will probably be over 80 million. Right, getting Adam Wharton, getting Elliot Anderson, I think Carlos Baleba will be the most expensive just because of the way Brighton are, bro. Brighton, they don't care if he's having a poor season. They still want over 110 million, right? That's how Brighton is as a club. They still want their money, bro. They still want their money, man. What a goal by Vinicius Jr. Oh, my God. What a goal by Vinny, what a goal by him. Yeah, it's the game time for Josh. That's the only argument, bro. That is the only argument. Is Joshua Zerski okay with being third choice? Because right now, that's what he is. Maybe under Carrick, he's second choice. Maybe now, Sesko is the third choice. Because Carrick didn't really fancy Sesko in the previous 2 games. Let's see, who does he bring on second half? Sesko or Zerski? Maybe he brings on both. But right now, the main striker is... it's our boy Mbeumo. Mbeumo is the main striker right now under Carrick. Carrick ball, Mbeumo is his main guy. Mbeumo is his main guy as the number 9. So with Sesko, he's a number 2. I think Zerski, he's the number 3 on the bench. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. If Zerski is okay with being third choice at Manchester United, then hey, I think it's not bad to keep him. But overall, let's see how this season transforms, bro. Let's see how this season transforms. Yeah, the board needs to just do better, man. Do better. You're saying Newcastle was not shit, but hey, they made stupid mistakes in defense and Liverpool capitalized. Overall, I'm upset that they lost against Liverpool. I'm genuinely upset. That was the game for them, bro. Newcastle, that was the game for them to make a statement and to help Manchester United. But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Overall, I was upset. I was really upset. Like Newcastle failed to beat Liverpool because that helps us. That helps us. That really helps us. Yeah. You're saying you prefer Elliot and Wharton, but that will cost a lot of money, bro. To buy both of them, Elliot Anderson and Adam Wharton, that will cost a lot of money. Yeah, I understand why he plays like Mbeumo. Mbeumo is clinical. Mbeumo is a goal machine. If Mbeumo gets a one-on-one opportunity, he's going to score. So I understand why he plays Mbeumo over somebody like Sesko, over somebody like Zerski. Mbeumo is more clinical than both of them. That's what we can accept, bro. Hey, Mbeumo, if he gets a one-on-one chance, he ain't missing, bro. He ain't missing. He genuinely ain't missing. Yeah. Let's see, man. Let's see. Zerski, I know people say he has no pace. I know you're saying he has no pace, but overall, he's good off the ball, right? He has some great link-up play here and there. He does his thing with the link-up play. He has his uses in some games, right? He has his uses in some games. Games where you need a guy to link up. You need a guy to just do the Philip Coutinho role. Zerski's your guy, right? If you need that Philip Coutinho role where, okay, a guy that brings other players into the game, I think Zerski's your guy. But overall, he's the third choice. Yeah, bro. Hey. Giroud. Let's see how we perform today, bro. Let's see how we perform today. You're saying if we're getting Baleba, we should get less than 60. I don't think they'll allow 60 M's, bro. We know Brighton Football Club are extremely selfish. Brighton Football Club are extremely selfish. You're saying, who do I prefer to win the Premier League apart from United? I'd like it to go to Villa, man. If it can be an Aston Villa situation, I'll be happy with that situation, bro. I would really, really be happy with that situation. Aston Villa, go out there, do your thing, win the Premier League, because I hate Man City to a core. Arsenal, our big rivals. I don't want them to win anything. So I'd rather see it with Villa, bro. I'd rather see it with Aston Villa, right? I know it looks unrealistic for Villa to win the league, but they're in the conversation. They are in the conversation. And Baleba is a Man United fan. You're right, bro. You are right.
Even just to be in and out whether he played, whether he didn't, you know, you never want to lose players, but he was in such a good place. The other side of that is, you know, we can change things around a little bit. Someone else will come in, and that's part of it. And so we're looking forward to how we can adapt to that, really. And that's part of the challenges as you go through a season. You're never going to keep the same team through a season.
Yeah.
We've had 2 really good games, and I understand why Levine made his big game.
Yeah, hopefully we do our thing. I don't know why Mason hasn't been playing games, man. Against Arsenal, he was on the bench. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. He was on the bench. Even against Man City, he was on the bench. Even Zerski, I think Zerski today might come off the bench or something. Lenny Yoro, he's gonna be another frustrated player where I'm not getting game time. I'm always on the bench, right? But competition like this is healthy, man. I won't even lie. Competition like this is healthy. I like the competition in attack, right? If Mbeumo isn't performing as a striker, you still have Sesko, you still have Zerski. I like that type of competition, bro. I think that's healthy. That's healthy. You're saying we literally had 30 shots and 10 on target, but scored 2. Hey. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. 30 shots is insane. 30 shots is insane. 30 shots is actually insane. But Mbeumo, every time, that's what I'm saying. Mbeumo as a striker, let's be real. If we have a lot of the shots, let's say Mbeumo has probably 5 shots. 5 shots, I think 3 of those are going in. If it's a one-on-one situation, Mbeumo is clinical, bro. Let's say it's a situation where he's one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Out of 5 shots, 3 of them are going in, bro. 3 of them are going in. So he's really clinical. He's really, really clinical. And I love players like that, bro. I really do appreciate players like an Mbeumo where they just score when they have the opportunity. In games like the Arsenal game, it was vital for him to be clinical. In games like Man City game, it was vital for him to be clinical. At least games like this where I think this will be the type of game we have a lot of opportunities, we have a lot of shots. He's gonna have a bit more, bro. He's gonna have a bit more shots on target. I think he's gonna get a bit more goals. This is gonna be Mbeumo's game, man. This is gonna be Mbeumo's game. Baleba, but even if they don't rely on Baleba, bro, we know how selfish Brighton Football Club are. Their owner, he wants that money from selling their players. He wants that money. He said it himself. I think there's still an interview on YouTube of the Brighton owner saying, hey, Carlos Baleba, we're not selling him for less than 120 million. Right? He said it himself. Yo, we're not selling Baleba for less than 120 million. He's selfish, that that Brighton owner. He wants that money, bro. He wants that money. He said it himself. Hey, that player, he's not going anywhere unless you give me over 120 million. So he doesn't care if Baleba is underperforming. The guy is still under contract. And that's the factor, bro. As long as the player is under contract for Brighton, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He still wants over 120 million for Baleba. He doesn't care, bro. That guy is selfish. He did an interview saying exactly that. I think the interview is still on YouTube, right? I think the interview is still on the Brighton official YouTube channel. So he did an interview. Yo, if we're going to let go of Carlos Baleba, it's not going to be for less than 120 million, right? I don't care about his form. I don't care about this. It's all about his talent. And two, he's under contract. So, hey, we're going to pay big money for him, bro. We're going to pay big money. You're saying Baleba not worth more than 70 million. I know some fans don't really rate Carlos like that, right? Some fans are saying, okay, maximum 70 million. If you pay more than 70 M's for Carlos Baleba, you've been ripped off. A lot of fans have that notion. A lot of fans have that mindset. Okay, maximum 70 million. We're not going above that. But we know we're not in control of the situation, bro. If we go in for Carlos Baleba, Brighton have full control, because I don't know what his contract is like. I don't know how many years he has left. But let's be real. If it's more than 2 years of his contract at Brighton, he's not going for less than 80 million, right? It just depends on the kind of contract he has with Brighton. If it's a comfortable contract where it's 1 year left, then we can get him for less than 70 M's. But if his contract is above 2 years, then Brighton have all the control, bro. They have all the power. It doesn't matter what the player wants. We saw with Caicedo, bro. Caicedo wanted to join Chelsea, but they still got their over 100 million for Caicedo. Brighton are a selfish football club, bro. Their owner did an interview. No, if we're going to sell this boy, it's going to be for this and that. They're not selling him for cheap. They're not selling him for cheap, bro. You're saying we don't need Baleba for this price. Leave it for... Yeah, I know some people would say no way, but hey, let's see. It just depends on the new manager, bro. It really just depends on the new manager. Does the new manager fancy somebody like a Carlos Baleba? Does the new manager really want to see Carlos Baleba? It just depends on that new manager bounce, bro. Come on. But Carrick has done his thing, bro.
We've had two big performances, but it never carries on all the way through. You've always got to find little tweaks here and there. This week we'll try and do that.
Obviously, we've seen you at some of the under-21 games, the 18s as well recently. Are there players in that academy that you think are ready to step up and support when injuries like this happen? Because it's been such a vital component for United throughout history.
Yeah, I mean, that's all the work, and effort that the academy staff put in to kind of get the boys through the system. Ultimately, is to try and get them near the first team in the end, and we're fully aware of that. I think it's a huge part of this club. It's not something I do is because I feel I have to do it. I think it's just something that I really enjoy as well, going to see the games and feeling a connection and wanting to see who's doing well and have eyes on the younger players. I think it's really important we do that. And for them, to understand there's opportunities there, and sometimes you're closer than you realise. And
Yeah, he's right. Hey, right now, Michael Carrick, his only viewpoint is let me get top four. Right, top four is everything. Top four, the Champions League. I think fans want those Champions League nights, bro. Fans want Champions League next season, not only for the fans, but just to bring more money into the club, bring better players. Getting top four is beneficial. It's so beneficial. We want Champions League, those Champions League nights next season, bro. We want that. We want that as fans. So hopefully they turn up. Looks like the protest is officially over. I showed the video earlier on of fans protesting. Looks like that protest is officially over. Game is about to start. A lot of the fans are going into the stadium. So that protest is officially over, man. That protest is officially over. You're saying only if our scouting department were good, we could have gotten better midfielders. Yeah, bro. That's one thing I argue with. The scouting. The scouting at Man United is below average. Because how are Brighton finding all these guys? The Caicedo. They find Caicedo before he's officially Caicedo. They find Carlos Baleba before he's officially Carlos Baleba. Brighton are buying these players cheap. Our scouting department, you're right, bro. Hey, scouting, we need to improve. We need to go. We need to go to the next level. We need to be a bit better, right? That's one area Man United have let us extremely down. You're saying go for Stiller or even Goretzka. I don't think we will go for him. All right. With Goretzka, bro, his age is a situation. His age is the only situation because we've seen what Man United are going for, right? They're going for young, up and coming. That's the identity. That's the identity they want. But looks like this protest is over. The fans are heading into the stadium now. I don't think that it doesn't make sense, bro. Protests like this, they don't really make sense, right? You protest for like an hour before the game and then you go to the game. It doesn't make an impact, right? It doesn't make an impact because the Glazers won't see this. You protest for an hour and then you go to the game before the game starts. The Glazers won't see these types of protests, man. At least if people are protesting in the stadium, you protest in the stadium during the games, that would make a massive, massive impact. You're saying Stella is around 50 M's. He'll be a great price, bro. German international. You're right. But we heard from Fabrizio, all these guys, David Ornstein, there are 3 guys they're looking for. 3 guys on that list. Elliot Anderson, Adam Wharton, Carlos Baleba. Those are the top 3. One of those 3 will come. And then the second midfielder, I think you're right. It might be somebody like a Stiller. Because one of those 3, Carlos Baleba, Elliot Anderson, one of those 3 will go for over 100 M's, bro. They will go for over 100 million. So hopefully these boys turn up. Hopefully these boys can show up. Come on, Manchester United. It's now or never. It's really, really now or never. But you're right. It just depends on what we do as a club, man. It just depends on what we do as a club, how we turn up as Manchester United. Baleba would be good, man. Baleba will be good. You're saying Fofana, Mateta. I think the club have identified. I don't think we will go for like some French talents. Obviously, we know Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he loves players from the French league. He loved Lenny Yoro. He really pushed for Lenny Yoro. Him and Omar Barada, they really pushed for Lenny Yoro. But I think in the summer, I don't see us going for another player from the French league. I don't really see that happening. Another player from Lille. Will we go for that? I think we have a certified strategy, bro. Carlos Baleba, I see him coming in because we were hearing too much with Carlos, right? Especially with Fabrizio Romano. I think it was November, December, he was dropping videos saying, hey, for sure, Man United will go back for Carlos Baleba. For sure. It's still on Fabrizio Romano's YouTube channel. He said it himself. Summer transfer window, Man United will go back for Carlos Baleba. So I think it'll be Carlos Baleba. If we fail to get him, it just depends on the price tag for Carlos. Somebody like David Ornstein, he's saying it's Elliot Anderson who's number one. But I would trust Fabrizio over David Ornstein, right? I think Fabrizio is a bit more credible than David Ornstein. Obviously, David Ornstein, he's saying, hey, Elliot Anderson is number one target. But Fabrizio saying Man United will go back for Baleba. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both of them. Maybe we'll go back for both of them, man. Maybe we'll go back for both of them. You're saying, hey, Algerian international playing for Leverkusen. I haven't really seen him too much, man. I won't even lie to you. I haven't really seen him too much. But I saw him a bit for Algeria. I saw him a bit, but for Leverkusen, I haven't seen him too much. I really haven't seen him too much. Overall, we have a strategy, bro. We do have a strategy. It's either gonna be Baleba or Elliot Anderson or even Adam Wharton. The thing with Adam Wharton is that the competition for him, it's tight, bro. It's tight. The fact that Liverpool won him, the fact that these other teams are in for him, bro. They're chasing him like crazy. He has crazy options. That's the only thing with Adam Wharton. Adam Wharton, he has more options. I think Carlos Baleba, his options are a bit less just because of the price tag. Elliot Anderson, we know Man City won him as well. Let's see, bro. It'll be perfect to get, at least from the three, at least 2 out of the 3, right? If you can get Baleba or Elliot Anderson or Adam Wharton, 1 of the 3, 2 of the 3 actually, bro. If you can get those guys, I think we're certified. I think we're going to the next level. Let's just focus on getting top 4, then focus on, because January we're not going to do anything, right? 24 hours until this transfer window officially closes. I think Fabrizio Romano is going to do a live stream before midnight, before the transfer window closes. He always does those types of live streams on deadline day. So I don't think we're going to do any business, bro. We're not really going to do any business. Transfer window going to close. We're not going to sign anyone. I think fans have to be realistic. Okay, January, it is what it is. We're not going to bring in anyone for our boy, our manager, Michael Carrick. You're saying if Elliot Anderson chooses Manchester City over us, you will be fuming. It looks like that's the trend with some of these players, bro. It looks like that is the trend. Semedo, we know he chose City over us. If Pep Guardiola stays at Man City, it's highly likely that Elliot Anderson goes to Man City over us, right? Only for Pep. We know how much a lot of these players, bro, they twerk for Pep Guardiola. They love Pep Guardiola. So if Pep is still at Man City, I wouldn't write it off, man. I wouldn't write it off. I really wouldn't write it off of him going to Man City, right? It's just been, it looks like a lot of these players love Pep, bro. That's the only issue. You're saying then watch him. He is a very good player. Even a player like Musa from Feyenoord. I get you, bro. I get with the scouting. That's why the scouts, they gotta scout some of these players, man. They are some players we can go out and get for a cheap price, because they are players even in La Liga. Even in La Liga, I've seen that I think are better than Carlos Baleba, and I think they would be cheaper. It's just, can they adapt to Premier League? I don't know. There's some players at Sevilla that you can say, wow, this guy he's way better than Carlos Baleba. And it's just about the scouting. There are players out there in this world 10 times cheaper than Baleba and 10 times better than Baleba, Wharton, all these guys. I've seen them myself. But it's just about the scouts. The scouts are not scouting some of these players, bro. The scouts are not. There are a lot of players where you can say, oh, yeah, this guy technically, he's way better than some of the guys we're getting linked to, right? He would be way cheaper than some of the guys we're getting linked to. It's just about scouting, bro. Our scouts haven't really turned up. Haven't really turned up. People will start hyping these guys up when they go to Brighton and they're turning up. That's the situation, right? Because even before, bro, I agree with you. French league does produce some great players. I agree with you. French league, La Liga, these leagues, they produce some great players. Carlos Baleba is from the French league. People are hyping up Carlos Baleba before he joined Brighton, right? People are saying, hey, it is what it is, right? Before Brighton get him, let's go for Carlos Baleba. But people didn't know who he was before he joined Brighton. So people didn't hype up Carlos Baleba before he was established, bro. Before he was really established. There are players out there that have the talent, that have the quality, bro. That have the quality. Let me try and bring on our manager's pre-match. He has spoken. I might just put it on for a few minutes, and then because he has spoken, Michael Carrick, let me just play that, his pre-match interview, put it on the screen so that people just hear what the man has to say before. Obviously, I put out the interview he did. Yeah, Musa, he did score versus City in the Champions League, bro. I'm not saying he's not a good player. They did score something like, that's why it's all about scouting. There are some players out there that are 10 times better than Carlos Baleba. 10 times better than Carlos Baleba. Let me try and get this interview on the screen, bro. Michael Carrick has spoken before the game. Let me put this interview. He's pre-match, not this interview where he was talking to Sky Sports, but his pre-match interview before the game, why he's selected, who he's selected, why he's kept it the same, updates on the lit, things like that, right? Zerski back into the team.
Doesn't take too
Let me try and get this interview on the screen before the game starts, bro.
much, and then we try and get the younger players up and around us as much as possible, training and feeling what it's like, learning off the more senior players. And at some point, you want them to make everyone can't, unfortunately, make the last step, but you want boys to make the last step and to be ready for it.
I mean, we should talk about Kobbie Mainoo while we're on the topic of academy players, because he has broken into that team and he's such a brilliant footballer. We've seen him deployed a little bit deeper at the moment, but lots of Man United fans talking about where he could play, where his future lies. As a midfielder yourself, what do you see as the strongest elements of his game and where his future lies?
I like the way Kobbie takes the ball after. I think there's a big part of being a footballer and being a top player is being able to cope with the environment.
Yeah.
And he come in at such a young age and played some big games in the Euros for England, for finals for Manchester United, and playing a big part in those games. So just being able to cope for first off is a huge thing, and he's proved he can cope. He takes the ball, he drifts, he can play a little bit deeper at times, he can play a little bit higher up depending on who he's playing with, and I think sometimes we can pigeon.
Let me just get this interview on the screen before the match starts, right? The manager has spoken, is still processing. Ish, my device is a bit slow. Sorry. The video is still processing. Let me get it on the screen, bro. Let me get it on the screen. Hey, our manager, Michael Carrick, has spoken before the game. Let me get this interview on the screen. It just takes so long to process. That's the only thing. Bro. Hey, when you have cheap equipment, it takes so long for these stuff to come on. But there we go. Finally.
Just the one change from the win over Arsenal, but a straight swap as well. More natural with Cunha coming in for Patrick Dorgu.
Yeah, in some ways, it's.
Let me start that again. Finally, the thing has processed. Apologies for it taking so long, man.
Arsenal, but a straight swap as well. More natural with Cunha coming in for Patrick Dorgu.
Yeah, in some ways, Mateus has done great when he's came on the last two games, and he's a big player for us anyway. So we've got fortunate that we've got options and flexibility, especially across the front line. So I'm looking forward to seeing the boys go out there and hopefully perform today. It's disappointing to lose Patrick. You know, he's had a great start since we've been here, and we'll try and get him back as soon as we can.
Unlucky for Dorgu, man. Unlucky for Dorgu. So he's just expressing his feelings. Okay, Dorgu, it is what it is. He's important for us. Unlucky situation that he's out.
How difficult or different challenge will Fulham present to you this afternoon?
They're a very good team, so very similar challenge in many ways. I think they're on a really good run. Very well coached team. You can see that in all aspects really. So we're ready for a big challenge today, and we spoke about that all week really. And staying humble, staying honest, and doing the things that have largely been able to give us the benefit in the last two games. We've got to carry that forward today.
One thing Harry Maguire told me when you returned to the club was that in one of your first meetings, you just told the players to enjoy themselves, and it does seem a lot happier, the energy around the place.
Yeah, I'm having enjoyment in a way where we're working hard, but it's the appreciation of actually we're in an unbelievable position here, and you know, you can see it from two sides, and it can be half full, it can be half empty, but for us it's definitely half full, and we're trying to top it up. You know, that's the feeling. It's a privilege to be in this position and to embrace it and to enjoy it in a way where we work hard, we do the right things, and when the results come, hopefully they come, and that's when you can have the satisfaction.
Well, good luck this afternoon. Thank you.
Cheers.
Yeah, hopefully we can win, man. He sounds confident. He does sound confident, man. You're saying 3-1 Manchester United. Cunha, come on. The lineup looks amazing. The formation looks there. Our manager has spoken, and even before this, man, the game is about to start. He's been confident, bro. Even this, what he said here, bro. Even this, like, you can feel the confidence from Michael Carrick. He's ready for this. Mbeumo, he might get a go for us today. Come on.
Plays in certain things.
Come on.
Quite quickly, and it's not always the case. And sometimes you say things and you see things in a player and you tweak it a little bit. A bit like Patrick playing a little bit higher and playing as a high winger, and all of a sudden things open up. That's fine. You see things and you go with it. Cobby can play different roles within that, but definitely with Cassie in the middle, the last couple of games they've had a really good pairing, and being a big part of
yeah, Sesko is on the bench, bro. Sesko is on the bench, but hey, he sounds extremely confident, man. He sounds extremely confident.
Just the one change from the win over Arsenal, but a straight swap.
He even talked about Dorgu. Let me play that again. Dorgu, obviously, it's not the best, right, to see Dorgu injured. He's coming back. I believe the Chelsea game, right? The Chelsea game, I believe that is when Dorgu is back. He's out for a long time, 10 weeks.
Mateus has done great when he's came on the last two games, and he's a big player for us anyway. So we've got fortunate that we've got options and flexibility, especially across the front line. So I'm looking forward to seeing the boys go out there and hopefully perform today. It's disappointing to lose Patrick. You know, he's had a great start since we've been here, and we'll try and get him back as soon as we can.
How difficult or different challenge will Fulham present to you this afternoon?
They're a very good team.
You're saying the new signings for January so far. There are no new signings, bro. They are no new signings. So 10 minutes, bro. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. Let's just get the win today. Come on, Manchester United. It's now or never for this team. It's really now or never for this team. Come on.
So very similar challenge in many ways, I think. They're on a really good run. Very well coached team. You can see that in all aspects really. So we're ready for a big challenge today, and we spoke about that all week really. And staying humble, staying honest, and doing the things that have largely been able to give us the benefit in the last 2 games. We've got to carry that forward today.
Come on,
One thing
come on.
Harry Maguire told me when
Come
you
on. Maguire has been brilliant, though. Maguire has been brilliant. The team has been brilliant. Michael Carrick has been brilliant. Yeah, our starting 11 would be better with De Ligt, bro. De Ligt he's certified, man. I think everybody can agree that, hey, De Ligt, he's the guy. He's the guy for Manchester United. When he does come back, it's gonna be a better situation. It's really gonna be a better situation. Come on, Manchester United. It's now or never, right? Hey, Fulham won't be a walkover, man. Fulham definitely won't be a walkover. Fulham definitely won't be a team where it's straightforward, but I think we can get the goals today, man. I'm backing our team. 3-0. Hopefully it's like a 4-0. Because last time we got a 1-1 with Fulham, right? Last time we failed to beat Fulham, it was 1-1. They made it difficult for us. Low-key, they were the better team. We were lucky to get the 1-1 result. But overall today, let's just come in firing. Let's just come in with some goals. Come on, man. Come on. Bruno is there. Everybody is ready. And for Man United, Michael Carrick, I backed him from day one. He's done well back-to-back. But right now, it's time to win again, right? Win again, Michael Carrick. Win again. The man has been winning. Keep the winning run. Let's do 3 in a row. Let's actually do 3 in a row. My manager, Michael Carrick. Fair play to him, man. Fair play to him. Showtime for Manchester United. Let's do this, bro. Let's do this. Yeah. You're saying Manchester United 3-1. I think we can score 3 goals. Mbeumo, he's been oh my God, Mbeumo, the goal machine. Mbeumo. I think he's gonna get a goal. But overall, second half, let's see. Maybe Sesko comes on, right? Joshua Zerski on the bench. Maybe he comes on, but I think we can do the job. Ahmad, maybe he gets something today. Ahmad. And Michael Carrick, I think against Man City, he was brilliant. He was brilliant, bro. Against Arsenal, we could have had a bit more from Ahmad. But overall, I think all these players who turn up. Casemiro, next to my boy Kobe Mainoo. That partnership has been great, man. That partnership has been great. Showtime for Manchester United. These are the games we wait for, man. Michael Carrick at the wheel. Time to perform for this team. Please, don't let us down. Our manager, Michael Carrick, 3 on a bounce. And fair play to him, man. A lot of people are saying it took Ruben Amorim over a year to get 3 wins in a row. Michael Carrick is about to do it in his first month. So fair play to him, bro. Fair play to Michael Carrick. He's done his thing. Good luck to Manchester United. I think we can win. I think we can deliver. But hey, it's now or never for this team, bro. It is now or never for this team. Show us that you can win. Show us that you can deliver. Show us that you can win. Do what you need to do. Michael Carrick, he sounds confident, though. He sounded confident in his pre-match interview. Come on, boys. It's now or never. Manchester United. Lineup looks good. Everything looks amazing. Mbeumo is going to be... I think Mbeumo is going to get a goal, man. I think Mbeumo is going to get a goal for us today. But overall, just win. Deliver for the fans. Deliver for the people. Come on. Another win for Manchester United is all we need, bro. Another win for Manchester United is all we need. It's a good lineup for Fulham, though. It will be... He's good. Sander Berge as well. I rate Sander Berge. They have Chukwueze, Wilson. They have some good players, right? Smith Rowe and Raul Jimenez in attack. I'm not saying, hey, this Fulham team is basic. They have some good players, bro. Sander Berge next to Iwobi. That's a great partnership. Smith Rowe as their number 10. They're playing the same formation as us, right? They're playing the same formation as us. So they have a good team. Fulham have a good team, right? I'm not going to come here and say, hey, they're a basic team. We should whitewash them. But we're in confidence, bro. Man United are in full confidence. It's really time to deliver, time to perform. Come on, United. Yes, let's go. Let's perform. Let's do what we need to do. I rate Sander Berge. I really rate Sander Berge, but I know we can do it today. There we go. Let's go, man. Let us go. Kick off. United, time to win. It won't be the thing about it. Won't be. He was talking too much the last time. Yeah, let's go, bro. Let's go. Come on, United. It's just about winning today, bro. It's just about winning today. Fulham, Iwobi was talking too much the previous game. We just need to humble him, man. We just need to humble him. Oh, shout out Uganda, bro. Shout out. Yeah, hey. Michael Carrick has been confident with his coaching. No doubt about it. Confident coaching, great setup. And just our defensive structure has been amazing from Michael Carrick. So I expect us to win this game, bro. But shout out, bro. Hey, Luke Shaw keeping it simple early stages. Man United is a great lineup. It's a great situation. Come on. Michael Carrick keeping the same situation. And I don't know, people need to just pay attention to Bruno off the ball, on the ball. He did this against Arsenal, right? Off the ball. Just pay attention to Bruno's movement. It's so underrated. It is so underrated. He's already started okay, but his movement off the ball, I think that's where people didn't give him enough credit against Arsenal. Bruno's movement off the ball. Look back at even today, like off the ball, look at his movement as a number 10. Brilliant, man. It's really been brilliant. Even against Man City, I have to give him credit. Just watch Bruno Fernandes off the ball as a number 10. That's something a lot of people weren't talking about that, man. Really, I know people want Bruno to be pressing a bit more on the ball. You want him to be a bit better. But his movement off the ball as a number 10, it's elite. It's really elite, man. It's really elite. Yeah, Mbeumo is going to score, man. Mbeumo is going to score a goal today. It's inevitable. It's inevitable that Brian Mbeumo gets a goal. Yeah, that man is inevitable, bro. Come on, United. Come on. Come on, boys. Come on. And with Casemiro, I've just been impressed with his leadership. His leadership qualities. It's his last season at Man United. Go out with a bang, bro. Go out with a bang. Get us top 4. He already made a goodbye video, Casemiro. Do what you need to do. Iwobi has started well. I can't even hate. Iwobi has been okay. But we've been good. Our shape has been good so far. Our shape has been good. But hopefully we just get a goal in the first 20 minutes. I think that will give us some confidence. But you can see we're keeping the shape. We're keeping the form. Let's just get some goals today. Let's just get those goals today. Diego Dalot, I know, hey, he's been a liability in some games. I just pray today you got to turn up, Diego, please. My boy Diego Dalot. Please, Diego Dalot, we don't want you to be cooked by Chukwueze. All right, please, don't get cooked, Diego. Fulham have started okay, though. Fulham have really started okay. I don't like this so far. Fulham, their shot is wide, but overall, they started okay. They have started okay. We need to take more control into this game. Come on. Sander Berge, that's the thing with Sander Berge. I think that's why a lot of fans wanted him in our midfield. Hey, Sander Berge. He's quality, bro. He is quality, Sander Berge. I remember when we were linked to him, fans were saying, hey, it is what it is. Bring him in. Bring in Sander Berge. Man United, hey, you don't lose anything by bringing in somebody like Sander Berge. Come on. United, we're driving forward. Butcher the Martinez. Our boy Martinez, Kobe Maino. Come on, Diallo. Ah, come on. Hey, we're knocking on the door now. We are knocking on the door now. Great play from Amad Diallo. Our boy Ahmad. We are knocking on the door now. Come on. Come on, boys. Great play from Manchester United. Our boy Ahmad. And he does that extremely well. Just driving with the ball, keeping it simple, trying to get the first goal. He does that extremely well, Ahmad. That's the thing about Ahmad. Carrying the ball and he's close control. He's really good at that. He's really good at that, Diallo. I feel like today is the day he gets a goal. I really feel like, today is the day Diallo gets his goal. Come on, boys. Come on. We started with our bang. We started as the better team. We can do what we need to do. Come on, Manchester United. Oh, looks like Nottingham Forest have scored. They're showing the goal right here. 1-0 against Crystal Palace. Forest have gotten their goal. Forest have really gotten their goal. Come on. Keep it simple defensively, because I know right now it's been okay, but hey, if these guys get a goal, we've been good, solid defensively, but if they get a goal, it sets us backwards, man. I just want us to keep a clean sheet today. I really need us to keep a clean sheet. But hey, Nottingham Forest beating Crystal Palace. It's 1-0 in that one. But for us, we just need to focus on getting the first goal. Maguire, man, that's the thing with Harry. Harry, under Michael Carrick, he's been a beast. I have to give it to him. I'll be the first guy to roast Harry Maguire when he's underperforming. But under Michael Carrick, he's really doing his thing, Harry Maguire. And the presence of Maguire, hey, he's been good. I'll be the first one to roast him if he makes a mistake, but so far so good, man. So far so good. You're saying according to your analytics, possession for Manchester United will be 75% to 25%. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. If we have like over 70% possession by the end of this game, it's pretty good. Obviously, we are the favorites for this one. We are at home. I think a lot of people expect us to win, right? Michael Carrick is on a high. If we have like over 75% possession today, it'll be pretty good, bro. It'll be pretty good. That would be a statement. A statement and a half. Another moment. Diallo is causing some problems. He's been alive for Manchester United today. He's really been alive. He's been turning up. He's been alive. He's been showing up. Come on, boys. It's that situation where you say it's now or never. Mbeumo. That's the thing about Mbeumo. His delivery is really spot on. Like during corners, there are not a lot of people better than Mbeumo at serving up a corner. Delivering a corner, he's something else, Brian Mbeumo. There are not a lot of people better at serving up a corner than Brian Mbeumo. Like, he's really pinpoint. That was pinpoint to Harry Maguire. But we're pushing, man. We are pushing for a goal. What a pass. Ah, horrible touch from Mbeumo. Horrible touch from Mbeumo. Ah, if his touch was on point, it's 1-0. But isn't that a penalty or something? Come on, referee. Come on, referee. Ah, ain't that a penalty? I know it's not a pen, but I still want a penalty, bro. It's not a pen, but hey, I'll still love a penalty. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. We're pushing, man. We're pushing. The structure is the thing I'm happy with. The defensive structure, keeping it simple, not giving too much to Fulham. I would love for us to control the game a bit more, but yeah, Ahmad has been our best player so far. I won't even lie. Ahmad, I think the midfield have been calm. Maguire as well. He's been turning up defensively. Not too much to complain about so far. Really not too much. Not too much to complain about so far, bro. Not too much. First 15 minutes, we've been calm. Not too much. You're saying you're expecting Cunha to score a goal. I hope Cunha does score, but so far he hasn't really been involved too much in the game. It's really been on the right-hand side, Amad Diallo. That left-hand side, we haven't really been playing on that side, bro. That left-hand side, we haven't seen too much of Cunha so far. I think it's been that Amad Diallo side, right? Amad, we've seen him touch the ball a lot. I think so far we haven't really seen too much of Cunha touching the ball. But I have a feeling he's going to make an impact. And this is what some fans were saying. Hey, Cunha, when he does start games, will he make an impact? Or is he better off the bench? Right? That's the argument some fans have been making. Hey, Cunha, is he better off the bench? Or that's the argument some fans have been making. Like, okay, maybe off the bench, that's where you see the better Cunha. Because so far, we haven't really seen a lot of Cunha. We haven't really seen I still think he's going to make an impact. Right? So far, from our attacking players, it's been Ahmad. Ahmad, we saw that shot earlier on. We've seen some situations where he's winning us corners. So Amad Diallo, from all our attacking players, I think he's the guy that has started the game, okay? That has started the game, okay, man. Come on, we can get the first goal. Fulham corner, it is what it is. Just minimize the corner, bro. Minimize the corner. Oof, Real Madrid concede. Real Madrid concede as well. That 1-1 in that game. Albaroa, that man is going to be sacked. Minimize the corners, man. Minimize the Fulham corners. Because if you see against Arsenal, how did we concede? From a corner. Come on, guys. We got to minimize the corners. Minimize the corners. Minimize the corners. Don't give Fulham any corners, guys. We got to minimize these corners. Because you saw that Arsenal game. How did we concede? A corner. We almost conceded. Lamens. Minimize the corners, bro. Lamens saved us, bro. Lamens saved us. Great save there by Lamens. We almost conceded. We almost really conceded right there, bro. So just minimize the corners. That's what Man United need to be doing. Against Arsenal, we conceded because of a corner. This season, we've been conceding because of a corner, man. Come on. Minimize the corners. Because we're so weak. I don't know why Man United are so weak at defending corners. Every time we're defending corners, it's either a mistake happens or somebody isn't marking their guy or a ricochet goal happens during a corner. We always concede because of corners, man. We always concede because of corners. But so far, hey, nothing really to complain too much about, except for the corners. Lamen's already making some big saves, but overall, I still feel like we're gonna get the first goal. Wow, Chukwueze. That's a great run by them, but great defending right there, Kobe Mainoo. Come on, come on, come on. Great defending again, Martinez the Butcher. Every time we're pressing well, we're defending well, but we need to start attacking. We need to start testing their goalkeeper now. Right? I think it's been one shot on target so far. So that needs to change. That needs to change for us. Start testing. I think it's two shots on target. But that needs to change. That needs to change. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We need a goal in the back of the net, at least before the 30th minute, bro. Before 30 minutes, Man United, at least go into the halftime with like a lead. A 1-0, 2-0 situation. Come on, come on. Ooh, Diallo, man. He's been good so far, Diallo. He's been good so far. Come on, Ahmad. Come on, Ahmad. And that's the thing. There we go. There we go. Penalty, guys. Penalty. Let's go. Penalty. I'll be shameless. We need a goal. We need a goal. Penalty, guys. Penalty. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, good from Cunha, man. Good low-key from Cunha. Penalty, guys. I'll be shameless. Penalty, guys. Let's go. Let's go. I'll be shameless. I'll be shameless. I'll be shameless and say, well done for the penalty. Well done for the penalty. Well done for the penalty, my boy Cunha. Well done. And we know who's taking this. It's 1-0, bro. I can't even doubt it. Bruno Fernandes, I know he's missed some penalties this season. Right? We saw the penalty misses first two games. First few games of the season. Bruno Fernandes has missed some penalties this season. Right? We've seen it happen. We've seen it happen. Bruno has missed some penalties this season. We've seen it happen. But I feel like he's going to score. Bruno Fernandes. My captain, bro. He's scoring this. He is scoring this. He is scoring this. Bruno Fernandes. Come on, come on, come on. Bruno, 100%. 100% it was a penalty. He ain't missing this, man. He ain't missing this. Come on. My captain. And I know rival fans will say, hey, shameless for Man United fans to celebrate penalties. But, bro, we got to win regardless of how we win. We got to win regardless of how we win. I think VAR might just take this off. That's the thing with VAR. They take too long to decide the situation. But yeah, he's giving it. They take... that's the thing with VAR. It's slowing down the game, but... it has its uses, right? It has its uses, VAR. Come on, let's just score this goal. It's just... my biggest worry is, can we win the game? Right? Can we win the game? 3 games in a row. That gives us so much momentum, so much confidence, man. Really, so much confidence. Come on, come on. VAR takes too long. That's why I hate it. VAR takes too long. Every time you're taking 10 years. You're taking 10 years. Free kick, free kick. Free kick, VAR. VAR disallows the goal. VAR, man. No. It's not a penalty. VAR disallows it. VAR disallows it. You're saying, according to the way I've seen the last matches, that the new manager is winning matches means, yeah, it is fun for us, bro. It is fun for us. Like, hey, if he's really winning, it's really a good situation for us. We will finish in top 4. Oh, Casemiro, Casemiro, Casemiro. Hey, Casemiro, What a goal, man. What a goal by Cas. What a goal, man. Casemiro. Like, hey, we shouldn't cry about penalties. We still scored, bro. We still scored 1-0. 1-0, my boy Casemiro. My boy Casemiro, 1-0. We shouldn't cry about penalties, bro. There's no time to cry about penalties. Hey, and I said it before the game. This is the game for Bruno Fernandes to get an assist. Right? Bruno assist, Casemiro goal. Brilliant and beautiful, man. Brilliant and beautiful. Hey, Casemiro, Casemiro. Beautiful header. And he's really good at that. Right? Scoring goals from header, Casemiro. I don't know how he practices though. He's always on target with the headers. He's always on target with these headers, bro. Casemiro, Casemiro. Captain Bruno with the assist. Perfect delivery, bro. Perfect goal for Manchester United. We don't have time to cry about penalties, bro. We're still gonna score. We are still gonna score 1-0. Great start to the game, man. Great start to the game. We're still gonna score. We're still gonna deliver. This is Manchester United. Fair play. The Carrick era, we're scoring goals. We're winning games. If we can make it 2-0 before halftime, it's brilliant. Brilliant way to start, bro. Brilliant way to start. Casemiro, I don't know how many goals he has this season, but he's been scoring some goals here and there. Right? I think this is like his third or fourth headed goal. Because I remember the Chelsea game, before he got a red card against Chelsea, he got a goal. Casemiro has been getting some goals, man. Cas has been getting some goals this season. Casemiro, come on. Come on. Now, we just need to keep it simple defensively, man. Keep it simple defensively. Don't allow Fulham to go back to get back into this game. And hey, Cas, he's a smart player as well, right? And Bruno, pinpoint. Bruno, that's one thing people don't really give him his credit. Like, technically, when he is delivering a ball, it's sometimes it's pinpoint. That free kick was pinpoint to Casemiro with the header. Brilliant, man. Brilliant way to just get the first goal. It is what it is. VAR said it's not a penalty. We got the free kick and just made it 1-0. We made it 1-0. That's how you deliver Manchester United. And based on like just stats, first few minutes, we've had better opportunities. We've had more shots on target here and there. So comfortable start for Michael Carrick, man. Comfortable first half. You're winning the game. Can you get a second goal? This is really good. And that free kick only came because of Cunha. I have to give him that. Right? That free kick only came because of Cunha. Cunha driving forward, winning the free kick. Ahmad as well. He's been good. So, yo, Man United, hey, the consistency is happening. Michael Carrick bringing in some consistency. That's all we've been begging for as fans. Can you be winning? Can you be scoring game after game after game? That's all we've been asking for, bro. Consistency, results, and winning game after game. Winning game after game. Fair play to Michael Carrick. And looks like these players are playing for him. He won't get any signings in January, but yeah, I think he can get top 4. Low key, both teams were competing with top 4. Liverpool, I think they're gonna be inconsistent. Chelsea, I think they're gonna be inconsistent. 4th place is ours, man. Top 4 is ours. Top 4 is ours. Top 4 is ours. I think the next game, Tottenham, we're gonna beat them comfortably. Come on, man. The momentum is with Manchester United. You can even see the Fulham manager, Marco Silva. He's looking depressed right now. Right? Last time, Fulham, They were saying it's easy to play against Man United. It's easy to play against their midfield. Right now, hey, they're finding it difficult. They're finding it difficult to get a goal against Man United. And that's positive for us, right? We're keeping it simple. We're keeping it structured. Defensively solid. You're getting into dangerous areas. Final third. I would love like a 2-0 situation, man. I would really love a 2-0 situation before that full time. Or before that halftime situation. A 2-0. Just going to the half with dominance, bro. Yeah, good from all the players, man. I'm not even complaining about anyone. Even Diego Dalot, I'm not even complaining about him today. That's how comfortable we've been. We've been okay, man. We've been okay. You're saying Tottenham are regaining a bit. It might be easy, bro. It might be. It might. Let's see how that Tottenham game is. You are right. It won't be easy, but let's see how Tottenham game is. Because today, they're going to play against Man City. Depending on that result, it might affect their confidence. If they win that game, it gives them confidence against us. Right? Let's be real. It just depends on what the type of game is. If Tottenham win today against Man City, they'll come into our game with confidence. All right? So, I think for me, it depends on how they do against Man City. If they win against Man City, they come into that Man United game full of confidence, right? Thinking they can win, thinking they can do anything. But if they lose that, the confidence is down. A lot of the fans will be saying, hey, get the manager out. It'll be a toxic environment. So for me, it just depends on how they play against Man City. Because let's be real, if they lose against Man City today, their fans will be saying, hey, get this guy out. Thomas Frank out. And then the environment will be toxic. The players will lose a lot of confidence. It just depends, bro. It just depends. I think for me, it depends on how they perform against Man City. Because after that, for sure, a lot of their fans will be Thomas Frank out. Thomas Frank out. We need him out. He needs to go, this and that. All right? That will affect these players. They watch social media. That will affect their mentality coming into the Man United game. Right? When we know, bro, we've experienced it as well. Right? When we were Oli out or when people were Ten Hag out, the players' confidence was rock bottom. It was rock bottom. I think that's the phase Tottenham are at right now. That's really the phase Tottenham are at right now, bro. But good game so far for Manchester United. We're keeping it simple, keeping it structured. We can win. We can genuinely win. Loving this game. Loving this from Manchester United. We're performing. We're delivering. Ooh, Diallo. Diallo. Diallo trying to do his thing. Diallo trying to do his thing. I hope Diallo gets his goal. I hope Diallo gets his goal today. Oh, Carrick, fair play. Fair play. And for me, I wouldn't be against staying with Michael Carrick until the end of next season. Let's see, man. Let's see. Obviously, for me, my first choice is probably Luis Enrique. If you back him with all the players, I think he can do something. The only thing I would say with Luis Enrique is that the board won't back him, so there's no point in bringing him in. The board won't back him 100%. Come on, Fulham. Fulham are really gaining some confidence, but we're keeping the ball. Bruno Fernandes, get in, get in. The pressing needs to come in, guys. Don't get too comfortable. Don't get too comfortable. 1-0 is nothing in football. We need another goal. Do not get too comfortable. Martinez the Butcher. Come on. Martinez the Butcher. I still need one more goal. We still need one more before halftime, guys. One more. That's why it's been great for Michael Carrick, right? It's been great, but that doesn't change my mindset of, hey, we still need another midfielder. I think we still need probably another winger, right? Another winger, because, hey, okay. Ooh, great pass. Unlucky. Bruno, keep it simple. Great pass, though. Great pass. Great pass. Oof. And that's the thing with Kobe Mino. He's gonna do those. Unlucky. I think the pass was, it was a bit too heavy, but if you get that right, it's 2-0. If you get that pass right, it's 2-0. Was seeing the old Bruno Fernandes, bro. And I said it. Look at the runs off the ball he's making. I said it earlier. Look at the runs Bruno Fernandes is making off the ball. Those are the runs he was making under Oli, right? As a number 10. Those dropping into the box, right? Those were the runs. That's why under Oli he was scoring so many goals. Those were the runs Bruno Fernandes was making under Oli. And he's been making those runs off the ball. Off the ball. Just watch Bruno off the ball. The positioning he's making. Those are the types of positioning. That's why under Oli he was getting so many goals. Right? The runs off the ball. The positioning off the ball. If Kobe Mino gets that pass right, it's 2-0. It's 2-0. Those were the runs he's been making, bro. Just watch Bruno Fernandes off the ball. Those are the runs he's been making. This is the Bruno from the early days where he was getting so many goals, so many assists. This is the Bruno from the early days. This is Bruno from early days, man. Today he already has an assist. I wouldn't write it off for him to get a goal. Because we remember Bruno under Oli, he was getting goals, getting assists here and there. It's because of his movement. The movements off the ball, runs like that. Brilliant eye from Kobe. The execution just needed to be better. And I always know Mbeumo is due a goal. That's why I'm saying 3-0 is not unrealistic. 2 more goals, it ain't unrealistic. We can score that. We can get that, man. We can get 2 more goals, even 3. Come on, Manchester United. But it's just great to see Bruno play with this type of freedom where he's able to make runs like this. Obviously, on the ball, some people get frustrated. I get that, but Bruno has a number 10. That's where you want him. Not playing deep, this and that. Ish. You take away from his game. You really take away from his game. Bruno is the type of guy where, just give him the freedom, bro. Just give him the freedom. He's that type of guy. Come on, calm and collective. Hopefully Tottenham will lose to... I don't want Tottenham to lose, though. I hate Man City. But if they lose, it affects them. It affects them before we play them. Mentally, it does. Their confidence will be low. Their players, their fans will be... and they'll want their manager out. Come on, Cass. Keeping it simple. Nice. Nah, great game from United, bro. Great game from Manchester United. This is the old United. This feels like United under Fergie, where you're structured, but also getting goals. Obviously, I'm not saying this is 100% perfect, bro. But at least we're getting goals, man. At least we're not conceding easy goals. At least we're defending well. Right? It's far from perfect. Obviously, we can get better control. We can get better goals. We can get more goals here and there, but it's an improvement. It's an improvement. Yeah, obviously, Fabrizio Romano might do a live stream. He might do a live stream today. Transfer deadline day. We know how Fabrizio is. Before the deadline day, he always does a live stream. So maybe we might do some business, but I don't see it happening, bro. I do not see it happening. But for sure, today, Fabrizio Romano is going to go live. For sure, the man is going to go live today. Fabrizio Romano, that's what he does, man. I would still bring in one or two, at least one guy just to help Michael Carrick out, because if we get an injury, we're screwed. We are screwed. If Kobe Mainoo gets injured, or Cass or Bruno, it's a mess. It's a mess. That's why I would get someone in January before the window officially closes. But only a few more hours, man, until this window closes. Monday deadline. I don't think we're gonna get anyone in. But you can see my boy Sesko getting ready on the touchline. Sesko getting ready. Second half, I think it's his game. Yeah, we are losing the ball in a lot of moments, bro. That's why I said it's not perfect. It's not perfect, but at least we're defending well. You're right, bro. We are losing the ball in a lot of moments. Keeping the ball, the control could be better. But the way you're defending, I think that's where we have to credit ourselves. We defended well against Arsenal. We're defending well today. It's just keeping the ball. Keeping the ball. That's the frustrating thing with Man United. Right? Controlling the game from start to finish. We're defending well, right? Another great block from Mainoo. Great defending from Harry Maguire. We're defending well. No doubt about it. But just keeping the ball. Controlling the game. That's where we let ourselves down. Obviously, Michael Carrick will see this and say, Ish, yeah, control isn't there, right? Keeping the ball for more than 3 minutes. We haven't done that. We haven't just kept it simple, keeping the ball, keeping the pressure. We're not controlling it 100%. So that's another factor. And I do put that down to the midfield. Do we have somebody in the midfield that can control? Not really. Yeah, Mainoo making some good blocks here and there, but the control. You're saying that is not normal. We need to keep the ball way more. Yeah, way more than Fulham, bro. We do. I agree with you. Like, we just need to control this game a bit more than Fulham. We are the home team. I understand the frustration. But I put that down to the midfield as well, man. I get it. Our midfield, all our players are great at recovering the ball. Right? We don't have that dictator, right? A Luka Modric type of player where he's gonna dictate the tempo of the game. He's going to say, okay, cool, it's time for us to control. Let me keep it simple. Let me control the midfield. Let me control the tempo. We don't have that type of Luka Modric type of player. And I feel like that's the type of player United needs to bring into the team, man. Like that Modric type of player where he can keep it simple. His IQ is smart within the game. He knows how to control the tempo of the midfield. He can carry you in difficult moments. I think that's the type of profile we just need. Because in some games, a bit more control is needed. Right? Even under Ruben Amorim, we saw the same situation. A bit more control in the midfield is needed. Where you got that Modric type of player. The Luka Modric type of player where, he's certified, he can control the game single-handedly. That's the player we need. Because we have players that can recover the ball, right? Kobe Mainoo, he can recover the ball here and there. Casemiro, he can recover the ball here and there. It's just after you recover the ball, you need that type of Luka Modric type of player to just, keep it simple. You're saying we have Bruno Fernandes who can do that, but he doesn't today. I don't think Bruno is the Luka Modric type of player. Bruno is a bit more offensive, bro. Modric is that type of player that will really control the tempo of the midfield, bro. We saw what he was doing for Croatia in the World Cup. We saw what he did for Real Madrid. Modric and Bruno, they are different profiles. I think Bruno is just a number 10 where He will get you goals. He will get you assists. But Modric, he's that type of player where he's gonna control that midfield. He's the type of player, he can change the game single-handedly. We've seen it with Croatia, bro. Croatia semi-finals of a World Cup. Luka Modric, one-man army. He's doing this and he's doing that in the midfield. And you're right, maybe Adam Wharton. Adam Wharton is that type of player where he can control the midfield for us. That's why I think a lot of fans are saying, okay, Wharton over Baleba. Because I think Kobe long term, he's better than Baleba. Just natural talent alone. Natural talent alone. I know Kobe Maino, our boy, is still developing. But long term, I feel like he's better than Carlos Baleba. Kobe, long term. Right? So the smartest, I think the smartest situation is just to bring in somebody like an Adam Wharton to play next to Kobe. Because Kobe Maino, I back him long term to be better than Carlos Baleba. I back Kobe Maino long term to be better than Carlos Baleba. You're saying Stiller too? Yeah, Stiller would be amazing. Fulham, another corner. Avoid corners, bro. It was great defending from Diego Dalot, but we gotta avoid those corners. We gotta avoid those corners. But you're right, bro. Stiller as well. Stiller, I rate him. I rate Stiller. You're right. Stiller as well. Come on, we gotta avoid these corners because if these guys score, if Fulham score, it's gonna be because of a corner. We've seen it too many times, bro. Our opponents always getting goals because of corners. We've seen it too many times, too many situations. But yeah, thank the Lord they have Iwobi doing corners because he's been bad delivering the corners for Fulham. He's been bad delivering corners. But we need another goal second half, guys. A 1-0 lead is dangerous. Really, really dangerous, man. It was a great goal from Cass, don't get me wrong, but a 1-0 lead is dangerous because these guys, they can get an opportunity from a corner and then it's 1-1. So we need to just make it 2-0, 3-0, and then you relax, make some substitutions. Who knows, man? We haven't really seen a lot of Mbeumo. I think we need to do way more for Mbeumo to create more opportunities for him. But who knows? Maybe Michael Carrick brings on Zerski or, hey, our boy Sesko. One of the two will come in second half. One of the two will come in second half. Yeah, but hey, I don't know. I'll give this game 6 or 7 out of 10. First half. We got the goal. I think the control could have been better. All right, the defending, I'm going to give the defending 9 out of 10, bro. Even a 10 out of 10. That's where we've been best as Manchester United. Defensively. Come on, boys. One more goal. One more goal. Come on, United. One more goal. We just need one more. Then I can say 100% 3 points are in the bag. Because I don't see Fulham scoring 2 goals against us. Adam Wharton, he would be perfect, bro. You're right. Hey, Wharton or even a Stiller, those types of midfielders, they'll be great for us. It just depends on the midfielder. That's what I'm saying, bro. Hey, if we get like it just depends on the manager. Who's the manager next season? That would depend. But I think any manager would love an Adam Wharton. The thing about Adam Wharton, apparently he wants to go to Liverpool. Which makes it difficult for us. Yeah, for sure. Both Wharton and Stiller, they do control the tempo of the game. Right? The only thing about Wharton is that, hey, Liverpool are gonna be there for him. And does he choose Liverpool over us? I was hearing some people say, hey, he was a Liverpool fan or something like that. That's the only issue with Adam Wharton, man. That is the only issue with Adam Wharton. He's Liverpool through and through. Apparently, he's a Liverpool fan or something. Adam Wharton, do we get him over Liverpool? He's a good player, Wharton. That's the thing. He's top. He's top level, bro. He's top level, but apparently he's a Liverpool fan or something. So if Liverpool come calling, he's gonna choose Liverpool. Because that's what I was hearing. These Liverpool fans are saying he's a Liverpool fan. Right? I don't know if it's true or not, but a lot of these Liverpool fans are saying Adam Wharton, he's a Liverpool fan, this and that. So I don't know. I don't know if it's true, but apparently Adam Wharton is a Liverpool fan. So if Liverpool come calling, he's probably gonna go to Liverpool. But hopefully he ain't a Liverpool fan, man. Adam Wharton is so talented. He is so talented, so gifted. But hey, I'll give our first half 6, 7 out of 10. You got the first goal, fair play. But it could have been better, right? Scoring another goal. Another goal. The defending was 100%. We haven't conceded silly goals. We've kept it simple. I think attacking wise and the midfield can still improve second half. Attacking wise, midfield, that can still improve, bro. That can still improve second half. You're saying you don't care if Wharton is a Liverpool fan. Yeah, Cole Palmer, he's a Man United fan, but he's turning up for Chelsea. No, the only reason I'm bringing that up is because apparently Liverpool are going to go in for Adam Wharton, right? If he's a Liverpool fan, he's going to choose Liverpool, bro. If he's a Liverpool fan, he's going to choose Liverpool. That's the only point I'm trying to make. Right? Let's be real. If he's a Liverpool fan and we're both going in for Adam Wharton, apparently Liverpool are going in for Adam Wharton as well. If he's a Liverpool fan, he's going to choose Liverpool over us. But hopefully he's not a Liverpool fan, bro. Because that means, hey, we still have a shot to get him. I think the only reason with Cole Palmer, if Man United went for Cole Palmer while he was still at Man City Academy, he chooses us. He chooses us, right? But that's not the situation, bro. That is not the situation. We didn't go in for Cole Palmer when Chelsea were going in for him. I think only Chelsea were the only team going in for Cole Palmer. Nobody thought, hey, this guy is gonna be a star. This guy is gonna be unbelievable. Cole Palmer was a risk. Chelsea took the risk and it paid off. I think with Adam Wharton, it's a different situation, bro. Adam Wharton, so many teams are gonna be in for him. Liverpool, apparently Man City, right? Us, Manchester United. So many teams are gonna be in for Adam Wharton. With Cole Palmer, it was only Chelsea. Only Chelsea were in for him. We didn't go for him, man. Yeah, let's go, bro. Let's go. At least we're winning, bro. That's the only thing I'm happy with. United were winning games. Keep it simple. Keep it straightforward. That's all we need. Keep it consistent. Keep it consistent, Manchester United. That's all we need. We don't need this situation where one day you're good, the next day you're not good. This has been good. Halftime, man. This has been good. We haven't conceded silly goals. We're 1-0 up. Bro, good half, man. Good half. I would give that 6, 7 out of 10. Obviously, fans want to see a 2-0, 3-0 situation. But hey, halftime, not really too much to complain about, bro. Not really a lot to complain about, man. We're up 1-0, 1-0 up, defending well. I think we can still improve offensively. We can still improve midfield wise, controlling the game overall. But nothing to really complain about, bro. Nothing to really complain about and lose your mind about. We're in control. Doesn't look like Fulham are about to get a win. Yeah, a win is a win, bro. A win is a win. A win is a win. I know people wanted it to be a more entertaining, more exciting, right? More goals, right? But we're doing our thing. We're doing our thing. Yeah, we could do a lot better, for sure, for sure. But it's better than a situation where you're 1-0 down at halftime. I think right now is better than that situation. And right now, Michael Carrick is still proving himself, right? That's one thing I can say. Okay, does a manager do better in this situation? Does a new manager, does a different manager do better in this situation against Fulham? Some may say yes, some may say no. So that's why we're judging Michael Carrick until the end of the season. If a different manager, let's say Luis Enrique or whoever the fans want, if a different manager was managing that first half, do they do better or is it the same result? I think that's why we're judging Michael Carrick. Okay, from now until the end of the season, are you getting the maximum? Are you showing us that you deserve the job over Luis Enrique, over a De Zerbi, or whoever the manager, or whoever the fans want, right? Whoever it is, man, whoever it is we're linked to, is Michael Carrick getting the best out of Manchester United over some of these guys, over Thomas Tuchel, over whoever, Luis Enrique? So, of course, we could have done better, right? Of course, we could have done better. But overall, we're winning. We're winning, bro. We are winning. We're doing our thing. We just need, we just need to do what we need to do. Get the win. Yeah, we can also beat bad teams. That's the thing. That's the thing, bro. That's a great point. Like now, you're getting the sloppy results, right? The teams we used to draw against teams like this. Teams like this used to make it difficult, but we're getting goals. We're keeping it simple. We're not conceding useless goals. So, hey, I think it's positive, man. I think it's positive. 1-0 up. Teams like this, the old Man United, it's either you're 1-0 down at halftime. That's the old Man United. You're 1-0 down, chasing the game. So there's some type of improvement. I get that you are disappointed in the play, bro. I get that. I get that. I know a lot of fans will share your feeling towards the first half. Okay, it could have been more entertaining. We could have had more goals. More fans want more entertainment. I get that, bro. I get that. This is Man United. We're at home. Fans want entertainment. Fans want more goals. But I'm just saying the point of view of, okay, where we're coming from. The old Man United, we probably at halftime 1-0 down. 1-0 down, losing our mind, trying to get back into the game. So, I get, and the possession as well. 52% possession is not good enough for Man United, right? 7 attempts. That's why the control of the game, I did say, hey, it could be better. It could be better. But that situation of us being 1-0 up and the way that we're defending is the reason we're winning. Our defense, we're defending extremely well. And even from those shots, those attempts, it doesn't look like, hey, Fulham clear-cut opportunities. They're not creating clear-cut. Yeah, hey, we would have been losing a game like this, the old Man United. It would have been 1-0 down. So the scrappy games, these were the types of games we're dropping points in, right? And a lot of fans said it. How do you perform against a team like this? How do you perform against a team like Fulham, where it's hard to break them down, this and that, right? Where they make it difficult. The last time Fulham, we almost lost the game, bro. It was 1-1. I think we were trailing at halftime the last time we played Fulham. So there is some type of improvement, bro. from the last time we played Fulham. This is the same team that played Fulham the last time we played them away from home. So I'm seeing a bit of improvement. I know you're not 100% happy. Yeah, ish. Cunha and Mbeumo, they could do more in attacking areas. I think our midfield could do more to control the game. Yo, Brentford leading 1-0. That's massive. That's massive for that title race. That's massive for that title race, man. That's massive. But I understand your frustration that, hey, we can be a bit more exciting. We can be a team that's doing a bit more. I understand it. At halftime, people want to see more goals. People want to see more entertainment. But I'm just saying, the last time we played Fulham, we could have lost that game, right? We could have lost that game against Fulham the last time we played them, because it was the same situation. If you go back to that Fulham game, Fulham had more possession, more shots on target, more shots, more attempts. That game, Fulham versus Man United, away from home, the same teams, the same players. We've seen some improvements, bro. We've seen some improvements from the last time we played Fulham. I know you're disappointed that it could have been better. It could have been more entertaining. I'm frustrated with that same situation. The entertainment, right? Of course, fans want to see 3-4 goals. They want to see Man United 70% possession, 10, 15 attempts first half. But overall, let's just keep it simple. Build some momentum, build some confidence. I understand why you're upset. I understand why you're not 100% happy with the first half. Yo, Fulham, they had more possession here and there, but at least we're winning. We're winning. It's a more improved team, and we're about to do 3 back-to-back, right? Back-to-back, 3 games in a row. Yeah, hopefully Spurs do beat Man City, man. Hopefully Spurs do beat Man City, bro. That game will be vital. But you're right. Guys like Cunha, a bit more is needed. Mbeumo, we haven't really created too much for him. He is the striker. If Mbeumo had the performance he had and he was the right winger, then I would say, hey, we need more from Mbeumo. But Mbeumo in some moments is barely touching the ball. Bruno has been okay. I think we've seen some okay moments from Kobe Mainoo. That first half, we saw that brilliant pass from Kobe trying to find Bruno. We've seen him trying to press here and there. It's just the control, right? The control in the midfield. That's the only thing. The fact that, hey, Fulham had more possession, it shows you that Man United are not really controlling the game. We can do more in that situation. Defensively, nothing to really complain about. I know Diego Dalot is a liability, but he's kept it simple. Maguire kept it simple defensively. Same with Martinez, keeping it simple. Luke Shaw, our goalkeeper has turned up. So first half, I think it's just midfield attacking areas we need to improve. Nothing from the defenders, nothing from the goalkeeper to complain about. Nothing from the goalkeeper. You're saying you forget. Yeah, Bruno had a penalty and hey, he didn't score. He didn't score it. I remember those games, bro. I remember those games. He did have a penalty against Fulham. You are right. You are right. I remember that game. I remember that game. But Fulham had their chances as well. So that game was tight. It was tight. The last time we played Fulham, Bruno had a penalty. He missed it. I think we had like an own goal. There was an own goal. It was a chaotic game the last time we played Fulham. They could have had like 2-3 goals. Fulham, we could have had like 2-3 goals. It was a chaotic game the first time we played Fulham. You're right. Bruno missed a penalty. Hey, so much was happening, bro. I think there was an own goal in that game as well. I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. I think there was an own goal. The goal we scored, because I remember the first few games, we couldn't none of our players got a goal from open play. The first few games of the Amram era, it was own goals or situations like that. But hey, let's see what United can do. Let's see what we can do second half. Of course, I agree with what you're saying, bro. It's not the best situation, the best scenario. We could get more, but at least it's 1-0. 1-0 up at halftime. Not a lot to lose your mind over. The defense is not making mistakes. And that's another positive, bro. The last time we played Fulham, our defense was chaotic. Chaotic all over the place, man. All over the place. At least today, we might keep a clean sheet, right? If we keep a clean sheet, we win the game. So I think there are more positives than negatives. Yes, Man United have less possession, but we're 1-0 up. Yes, Man United, we have less control, less moments, but we have more attempts than Fulham today, right? And we're defending well. We have a clean sheet. I think the positives are more than the negatives. I know fans want to see more goals. Okay, it would have been amazing for it to be 2-0, 3-0. But at least, hey, we have 1-0. We have a clean sheet and a goal. So those are the positives, man. Second half, just get another goal. Don't fall apart. Don't concede, right? But hey, Carrick doing his thing, keeping it simple, keeping it organized. Yo, Forest, 1-1. 1-1. Forest, Wharton versus Anderson. The Man United players, bro. The Man United midfielders that are linked. Wharton versus Elliot Anderson. That's a great battle. I wish I could watch that match though. But yo, Man United, we are playing second half. Let's see how we perform in this one. Diallo, does the manager make a substitution 60th minute, 70th minute? And that's the argument I was making for Cunha. Is he better off the bench, bro? I know Cunha, he's the reason we got the free kick, right? The free kick that led to the goal. But other than that, I think Cunha should be doing a bit more for us. So is he better off the bench, or is it just, hey, everybody is not really up to it? Attacking players are not really up to it. We're not really keeping the ball. Cunha barely has the ball, so the performance won't be 100%. Maybe that is the situation. Hey, we're barely having the ball. Fulham has 50-something% possession. Cunha is barely touching the ball here and there. So, of course, he'll be a bit invisible in some moments. But second half, let's just turn up. Maybe Cunha is that type of player where they're just better off the bench, right? Better off the bench, making an impact off the bench. Or maybe, because Dogu, I have a feeling if we had Dogu, it's a better game, right? That's the conversation people we just need to have. Is Dogu better starting for Man United than Cunha? Because I feel like right now, if we had Dogu, he's causing more problems. He's really causing more problems. And that Dogu injury, it's really massive, man. Because Dogu over Cunha, he's causing more problems first half. I think that electric, like with the thing about Dogu, even off the ball, he's pressing, he's causing more problems than Cunha. I'm not saying Cunha is a bad player, right? But is he just better off the bench? That's the only argument. Yeah, Ish. Let's enjoy Kobe Mano and Casemiro playing. Second half about to start. Because I have a feeling Dogu, he would have caused more problems, bro. He would have caused way more problems than Cunha. Just he's pressing, off the ball pressing. Like Dogu, that's underrated from him. Pressing from the top. That's why he was shining a lot, bro. Because Dogu, he loves pressing his energy. Let's see, man. Let's see. Yeah, we should do better with the ball second half. Hopefully we do. I think if we have the ball a bit more, we'll see a bit more of Cunha here and there. The thing about Cunha, I just want him to be pressing a bit more like Dogu, man. A bit more like Dogu. Press from the top. That's how, I think it was Dogu that made Zubamendi make the mistake for the first goal. Dogu just pressing. That's the underrated thing about Dogu. People don't realize that. That pressing from the top. That's how we got the first goal against Arsenal, bro. Yeah, you're saying because he was 100% fit in great shape. Cunha is not in the best shape, I think. Maybe. Oh, damn. Mbappe scores from a penalty. Maybe you're right. Maybe Cunha isn't 100%. Oh, you're saying Dogo and Mount. Maybe more than Mbuemo and Cunha. Mbuemo and Cunha are good second half. Let's go. Hopefully we just get another goal, man. Hopefully we just get another goal. With Cunha, I just feel like he's pressing. He's pressing in the first half. It just needs to improve a bit. All right. I think if we keep the ball, we're gonna score. We're gonna see a better Cunha. Cunha is better when we are dominating the game, right? I think Dogu is that type of guy where if you don't have the ball, Dogu is better because he'll press. He'll press like an animal. If you don't have the ball, if you have less possession, Dogu is the better guy. But if you're keeping the ball, I think Cunha is your guy. But hopefully we just improve midfield wise, just as a team offensively. We need another goal, man. But Dogu is a massive miss. I think that type of competition is healthy, man. It is healthy. Having Dogu as a substitute just to come in, right? Just to come into the game. Okay, if this man isn't delivering, you have somebody. Just to come in. So that's why I feel like the board let Michael Carrick down, right? You know that Dogu is injured. Just bring in someone on loan or short term in the midfield as well. You need some reinforcements, but it is what it is. Kobe Mino, come on, my boy. Come on. The heavy touches, that's the thing. Sometimes my boy Cunha has those heavy touches. Sometimes. I think that was just a moment where he didn't expect the ball. It is what it is. Come on, United. Come on, Manchester United. And maybe second half you need a striker with like hold-up play. Mbuemo is good, but maybe somebody with a bit more hold-up play. Somebody like Asesko, Azerski. I think them as pure strikers, they're used to that position, bro. They are used to that position. And I know Michael Carrick, he's not the type of manager that relies on set pieces, cross the ball here and there. But if we start doing that, then Sesko or Zerski needs to come on because aerially they are better than Mbuemo. Yeah, come on, United. We need a goal. We are turning up, but we need a goal. Second half, we're trying to keep more of the possession, but we need a goal. We need another goal, sorry. But fair play to Diego Dalot. This is the most simple he's kept his game, right? This is the most simple he's really kept his game, Diego Dalot. He almost got an assist there. Fair play to Diego Dalot. This is the most simple he's been. He almost got an assist there. Fair play to Diego Dalot. Driving the ball comfortable, passed it well, almost getting an assist there. Unlucky with Mbuemo. Fair play to Diego Dalot. Fair play to Diego Dalot. That was brilliant from him. He almost got an assist. Like today, he's kept it simple. Nothing to really worry about. And that's the thing. When Diego Dalot just keeps it simple, doesn't overcomplicate things, cross the ball when you need to cross the ball, pass the ball when you need to pass the ball, don't hold on to the ball for too long. He looks okay. The only problem with Diego Dalot is that when he has the ball for too long, he panics. He'll lose it. He doesn't know what to do. But yeah, hey, come on. We need another goal. We need another goal, but at least the possession is a bit more in the second half. Possession a bit more in the second half. Now, fair play to Michael Carrick. Like the setup is what I've been mostly impressed with. We're nullifying Fulham 100%. Oh, great defending from Martinez the Butcher. Martinez the Butcher. Defensively, we've been turning up. Defensively, we've been turning up. And do people want to change this defensive partnership, bro? Martinez and Maguire, they've been working well together. If the lid comes back, do you disturb that? Do you change that immediately? Because these two together, they are working well, man. Maguire, Martinez, they are working well, man. I won't even lie. Maguire and Martinez, it's like they understand each other. I gotta give it to Maguire. I gotta give it to Martinez. Because it's like they're also communicating. Look at Man United when we don't have the ball. Before the ball comes to our defense, it's like Maguire and Martinez, they are communicating, bro. That communication is there. Sometimes Martinez will tell Maguire, nah, I got this. I got this. You focus on this guy. So there's that communication. I think they're creating a great partnership. Maguire and Martinez. Do you change that when De Ligt comes back? I know De Ligt is better than Maguire. I'm gonna say this, but hey, sometimes you shouldn't change what's working, man. It's working against Arsenal. It worked against Man City. This partnership worked. So Maguire and Martinez, hey, this partnership is working. I won't even lie. I won't even lie. Ooh, great save, Lamens as well. And it's also because of the keeper as well. Lamens has made some great saves. Yeah, ish. We haven't been 100% dominant. You're right. Second half. The ball is too much in our final third, bro. It's too much in our final third. We haven't been 100%. Lamens making some saves. Martinez making some blocks here and there. So second half, we need to just take control of the game. That Mbuemo opportunity is the only thing we've had. It is the only thing we've had, bro. Oh. But this partnership, fair play to this partnership, bro, because Maguire, Martinez, they're doing their thing. They're reading everything. And when you beat Maguire and Martinez, Lamens is making the saves. I think we can keep a clean sheet. I really think we can keep a clean sheet if they keep defending like this. Unless if it's a situation where, hey, a corner or something. If it's a corner, then yeah, bro, we might concede from a corner. But from open play, I don't see us conceding. But right now, it's not good enough the way we're just allowing Fulham to keep the ball, allowing Fulham into our final third. We need to do better. Wow, Villa have equalized. Aston Villa have equalized. Title race is on. These boys want that title. These boys want that title. And that's a Villa, bro. It's like every time Villa in the second half, they get a goal. That's been Villa. That's been Aston Villa majority of this season. They're a second half team. But for us, it's embarrassing the way we're just allowing these guys to have the ball. Our midfield needs to take control. Our midfield really needs to take control. I know we're 1-0 up. Maybe that's the tactic. But it's not like Jose Mourinho is our manager, where, okay, when you go 1-0 up, you park the bus. That shouldn't be the mindset. This is not Jose at the wheel. It's Carrick at the wheel. Let's get another goal. Let's get another goal, because right now we're playing Jose Mourinho football. You're 1-0 up, and then, hey, you just want to sit back and allow the other team to have the ball. Come on, we need to take control. Take control of this game. We can't just play on the counter, especially at home. Fulham at home. Come on, guys. We can't just play on the counter. Second half, we can't just play on the counter. Take control of this game, bro. Ah. Come on, Ahmad. Nothing. Come on. You're saying Cunha only gets nervous in this game. I don't know why Cunha is playing like this, man. There are some moments you're saying, oh, Cunha might do something. And there are some moments where he's a bit nervous. You're right. You're right, bro. You're right, but we need another goal. We need another goal, bro. We need another goal. Come on. This is Manchester United. We need something else. Maybe Cunha. But I don't want to say he's better off the bench, right? At Wolves, he was turning up from minute one. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Let's go. At Wolves, he was turning up. Cunha, bro. Cunha. 2-0. 2-0. Hey, we needed that, man. We needed that. We needed that. My boy, Matthias. Come on. Come on. And I said it, he's been good in some moments. Come on, we needed that. And he's made that celebration his own. That dancing celebration. Dance on the haters. Come on, Matthias. Ooh, 2-0. I think 3 points are guaranteed. The Carrick era continues, man. It continues with victory after victory. Come on. Victory after victory. Let's go. This is Manchester United, bro. This is Manchester United. Come on. This is Manchester United. The Carrick era continues with victory after victory. Victory after victory. Eish. What a goal by Cunha. Perfect goal, though. Perfect goal. Like, to keep it real, who would have thought, right? Casemiro go and an assist. Oh, wow, bro. Oh, wow. Perfect goal from Cunha. Some players miss that, right? So I got to give him credit. 2-0. The Carrick era continues. Win after win after win. Let's go. Win after win after win. And he's doing his dance, bro. I love his celebration. Just surfing and dancing. Fair play to Cunha. Casemiro assist. Damn, Cass, fair play. Low-key, I'll give the man of the match to Cass. Low-key. Or one of our defenders, man. Low-key, if you're gonna think about like a man of the match, Casemiro, bro. Goal, assist in the midfield. He hasn't been... obviously, Cass is not the type of guy that will control the midfield. But in the midfield, he's pressing here and there. Right, he's scanning the areas here and there. So I would make an argument for Cass as man of the match, assist, a goal. He's not being too bad in the midfield. He's scanning the area, recovering the ball, making some vital challenges here and there. But overall, I'm happy, man. Michael Carrick. The Carrick era has officially begun. The Carrick era, bro. 3 games, 3 wins. Just defensively, the way he set us up, I think that is why we're so much better. Right? Because that game, people were complaining, hey, Fulham have more possession, this and that. But overall, defensively, we were still in the game. Imagine if we conceded a goal. It's a different type of situation, man. It's a different type of situation. So the defense have won us this game, bro. The fact that we didn't concede a goal when it was 1-0, but when Fulham were applying pressure. But the defense never cracked. That's why I was saying this partnership between Maguire and Martinez, do you let it go? Do you let this partnership go and then bring in somebody like a Lenny Yoro and then we start conceding goals again? Or even Delit, if Delit comes in, do you bring him in and then, hey, we don't know what happens. We don't know what happens. You're saying Cunha not good? Nah, Cunha is good, bro. Cunha is good. You're saying we're playing a flashy second half. Yeah, that goal came out of nowhere, right? Because let's be real. Fulham were dominating the possession, but overall, we have taken our chances. We have taken our chances second half. But fair play, that pass from Cass to Cunha. Cunha, my boy, with the dancing. Brazilian dance, bro. Cunha with a Brazilian dance. You want to see that, bro. You want to see that. And that's how you know he's a proper Brazilian. Because Anthony wasn't giving us those types of vibes. I won't even lie. Cunha is an upgrade on Anthony. Cunha is an upgrade on Anthony. Anthony wasn't giving us those types of vibes. Anthony, he was just spinning, wasting time. Even in La Liga this season, our boy Anthony has he's been struggling, man. He's been struggling, so we did well letting go of Anthony as well. Anthony, wow, man. He was a real fake Brazilian. At least now we have a Brazilian that's just there, right? Cunha has been inconsistent, but at least he's had good moments, bro. He's had big moments. That's one thing I can give him. Anthony, the man was just spinning left and right. But hopefully, we get another goal. I said 3-0, 4-0. I think that's possible. I think that's possible. We can get another goal. But even Ahmad, low-key, off the ball, he's been working. Even on the ball, he's been working, man. Ahmad. Low-key, on and off the ball, he's been okay. Of course, final third, he can improve, right? He's losing the ball a lot in the final third, right? Decision-making can improve from Ahmad in the final third. But overall, I'm happy. 2-0, third game of Carrick. Bro, what? This is how fast football can actually change. We went from start of January, you're not really winning any games, to beginning of Feb, end of January, you're unbeaten. That's how fast football can change, bro. Start of January, rival fans were laughing at Man United have no wins in 2026. That was the notion, the beginning of January, bro. We lost in the FA Cup. Man, we drew to Wolves or something. We drew another game under Darren Fletcher. Bro, beginning of January, it was a mess. Our 2026 started as a mess, bro. It's really started as a mess. Wow, football can change so fast, right? Football can change so fast because Burnley, we drew against Burnley, we drew against Leeds. Bro, 2026 started badly for us. We drew against Wolves. It started badly for us. We were out of the FA Cup. People thought we're going to lose against Man City and Arsenal. And then here we are, February. We're unbeaten. We're unbeaten under Michael Carrick. Football can change so fast, man. Really, really, really. Beginning of 2026, everybody gave up. I think everybody gave up on this team. Beginning of 2026, everybody gave up. These players are useless. We can't be consistent. Draw after draw after draw. We're out of the FA Cup. Everybody gave up. Darren Fletcher, this man is not gonna do anything. Everybody gave up. Bro, especially after that FA Cup game. Everybody said, yo, we're rock bottom right now. This is rock bottom. But now, some new life for Man United. We're still in the top 4 conversation. New life for us. That's why with the board, they let us down, bro. They let us down. You should have brought in Michael Carrick for the FA Cup game. At least we would have still been in the FA Cup. That's why the board are clueless, bro. Like literally, How do you allow Darren Fletcher to manage a game in an FA Cup, bro? We need the FA Cup. That. It shows you how clueless our board is, right? You're allowing Darren Fletcher, a man with no experience, to manage. You should have brought in Michael Carrick earlier, bro. That should have been the situation, not Darren Fletcher. Darren Fletcher for Manchester United in the FA Cup. Yes, you can make some substitutions. I agree with you. I agree with you, bro. Hey, make some substitutions. Give Sesko some game time. Ogarte, maybe Mazraoui, some of these guys on the bench. Give them some game time, bro. Give them some game time. I wouldn't change the defense too much though, because we still need a a clean sheet. I wouldn't really change the defense too much. Maybe Mazraoui, you're right, bro. Diego Dalot for Mazraoui. But hey, this partnership, would I bring in Lenny Yoro and then he makes a mistake and then we concede and then later stages? Oh my God. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. That's why that second goal was vital, bro. 2-1, 2-1. That second goal was vital, bro. 2-1. That's offside though. That's offside. Ain't that offside? Referee. Referee needs to wake up. Ain't that offside? That's offside though. That's really offside. That's offside. Referee needs to wake up, man. The ref is sleeping. Referee needs to wake up. Isn't that offside, or are my eyes deceiving me? That's offside, bro. That's really offside. VAR. VAR. Please save us, man. Ah, man. No, United. Please, please, please. Because this makes the final end to the game a bit more difficult. Conceding now. That's offside. VAR. You gotta see that that's offside. Oh, no. These guys are checking for a penalty. They're saying somebody touched the ball before the Fulham player got the ball. But that's offside, man. That's offside. VAR. And that's the thing with VAR. Every check is 10 minutes. Every check is over 5 minutes. They take too long. It's a clear offside, bro. Just say it's offside. Every check is over 10 minutes for VAR. Oh my God, man. They take too long with these checks. They take too long. Hopefully they give it as offside, man. Ish. Because right now, hey, if it's 2-0, you can make some substitutions, bring in some of these guys. Obviously, a 2-1 situation makes it more difficult towards the end of the game. You don't want those situations where you are panicking. You don't want to make a sub because hey, you're scared of conceding another goal and then it's 2-2. So at least a 2-1, a 2-0 situation is way better for us, bro. But that's offside. Come on. VAR, please save us to right now. That's offside. That's really offside. They need to wake up. Yeah, maybe Michael Carrick does need to make some substitutions. You're right, bro. To freshen up some faces, right? Because somebody like Zersky is gonna come in with some energy. Sesko gonna come in with some energy. These guys have something to prove. So maybe they can help you get over the line. But this referee. And that's the thing with VAR, taking 10 minutes. 10 minutes for one check. Useless referee, bro. This is a useless referee. VAR always doing us over. VAR always doing us over, man. Offside. Offside. Let's go. Let's go. Still 2-0. Still 2-0. Offside. But they took so long, bro. 10 years. 10 years to make one decision. Thank the Lord. Now make some substitutions, Carrick. Now make some substitutions, Carrick. He needs to make some subs. He needs to make some subs. Now make some substitutions, Michael. Right? At least we're still in a good situation, but just because of that VAR, we know they're gonna give like 8 minutes of added time towards the end of the game. After the normal 90 minutes, they're gonna give 8 minutes, 7 minutes, just because of that VAR check. Ah, thank the Lord it was offside, bro. Thank the Lord it was offside. Yeah, Mbuemo needs to be substitution. What? It hasn't been his game, Brian Mbuemo. I can't even lie. It hasn't been his game. Bring in either Sesko or Zersky, one of the two. It hasn't been Mbuemo's game. But with Mbuemo, once he's that type of player, bro. Hey, you think he's not having a good game and then he scores a goal from nowhere. That's Mbuemo. That's really Mbuemo. You think, hey, Mbuemo, you're not really having a great game right now. And then he gets a goal out of nowhere. Out of the blue, Mbuemo is scoring. That's the type of player he is, Brian Mbuemo. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Final 20 minutes, bro. Final 20 minutes. Fair play to Cunha, man. Ish. That second goal is vital, man. That second goal was amazing. And under Carrick, I think Cunha has the most GA. Right? Under Carrick. Because against Man City, he had 2 assists. Against Arsenal, he had like an assist and a goal. And today, he has a goal. So Cunha under Michael Carrick, he has the most GA. I gotta say, yo, credit to him, bro. Credit to him. I don't judge players based on GA, but overall, if he's getting GA, hey, it's a bonus, man. It's a bonus. Even his performances. Today, it hasn't been 10 out of 10 performance, but hey, he's coming clutch. He's been the game changer, Cunha. Right? Because the first goal, we only scored it because he won the free kick. The second goal, he's the one that scored it. So Cunha, he's been a game changer, man. I can't even hate on it. I can't even hate on it. Cunha has been the face changing it for Manchester United. Oof. Kobe Maino. Kobe Maino, keep it simple. That's why I feel like moments like this, when you are 2-0 up, it could have been better, right? But overall, moments like this, you need a Shea Lacey on the bench. Just say, okay, Shea Lacey, come on, Amad Diallo, it is what it is. Let's substitute you. But yeah, looks like Sesko is coming on. Sesko is coming on. Our boy Benjamin Sesko finally getting some game time. It might be close to 15 minutes to go, but it's better than nothing, bro. It's really better than nothing. Yeah, but fair play to Cunha, bro. Fair play to Cunha. He's been dangerous. He's gotten the going. The moments we needed him to turn up, he's turned up. First half, he got the free kick. Second half, he got the second goal. Fair play to Cunha. Matthias is turning up. Matthias is turning up. Oof, Bruno. Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes. Yeah, Sesko on for Cunha. Sesko on for Cunha, bro. Sesko on for Cunha, bro. Sesko on for Cunha. Oh, Sesko on for Cunha. Oh. Cunha has been okay, man. You made the vital changes. Right? The second goal, brilliant. I thought he would have removed somebody like Mbuemo because Cunha has been more dangerous than Mbuemo. But we know the manager, bro, Carrick loves Mbuemo. Michael Carrick loves Mbuemo. I get that. Yeah, Ogate also out. Both Brazilians out, bro. Ogate also, sorry, Casemiro also out. Ogate on. I think this is the first time we've seen Ogate under Michael Carrick. 15 minutes to go of this game. This is pretty much the first time we've seen Ogate play under Carrick. Ogate gets his game time, man. Ogate gets his game time. 15 minutes to go. Yeah, a goal and an assist for Casemiro. He's been good. I think he should get the man of the match today, bro. He should get the man of the match, Casemiro. A goal, an assist. He's been pressing extremely well in the midfield. Oh, Sesko. Oh, my God. Sesko almost got a goal. Almost got a... Oh, my God. He almost got a goal, Sesko. Oh, my God. Great delivery from Ahmad, though. Great delivery from Diallo. Oh my God, he almost got a goal. That fresh trim, that new trim is making a difference, man. And he's motivated, Sesko. He's motivated. Oh, that trim is making a difference. Benjamin Sesko. Hey, fresh trim, the man wants a goal. The man wants a goal. Nah, new hairstyle and the man wants a goal. The man wants to deliver. Come on, man. Ish. I hope he gets his goal. That's my boy, Sesko. Fresh new trim. Hopefully he gets a goal. Ah, so close. So close from the boy. Great delivery from Ahmed as well. But so close from the boy. Less than 15 minutes left. Realistically, if you're thinking about it, there's still over 20 minutes left because added time is gonna be over 6 minutes, bro. It's gonna be over 6 minutes. Yo. But Mbuemo on the left. Let's see how he copes on the left. Mbuemo on the left. Let's see how he copes on the left. But Ahmad, hey, he's coming in alive towards the end. Ahmad Diallo coming into life. Mbuemo on the left. Let's see how he plays on the left, man. I know Mbuemo is more comfortable on the right. He makes more damage on the right or as a striker, but let's see how he does on the left. This is something from Michael Carrick. This is something from Michael Carrick. Let's see what he's trying to do. Mbuemo on the left. But my boy Sesko, just deliver him with a goal. At least towards the final minutes of the game, let's get a third goal, man. Let's get a third goal. Sesko needs to get that goal, bro. Come on. Come on, at least one more goal before full time. Right, we're heading into the 80th minute. One more goal before full time, bro. Please. Please, 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 Manchester United. I'm begging and I'm praying for that situation. And the defending, bro. The defending has been amazing from Manchester United. Maybe he is on the left to cross the ball. You're right. You're right. Maybe it is on the left because Mbuemo delivery is amazing from him. His delivery is amazing. Maybe that's the mindset from Michael Carrick. Okay, let me keep Mbuemo on. The way he crosses the ball is amazing. Right? Maybe that's why he didn't take off. Maybe that's why he didn't take off Mbuemo. He took off Cunha. He's saying, hey, for Sesko, Mbuemo can deliver it. Mbuemo can cross the ball. Mbuemo, Ahmad on the right, Mbuemo on the left. Both of these guys can cross the ball for Sesko. Maybe that's his mindset. Maybe that is the mindset, but we're almost over the line, bro. 2-0, comfortable victory. I think this will satisfy the fans. 3 wins on our bounce. Nothing to really complain about, man. I just want to see a Cunha go now. Right? My boy Cunha getting his goal. Let's stick with this defense. I know our boy Delit is coming back next week. But let's stick with this defense. Let's see how this defense can develop. I know Delit is coming back. Delit is coming back, but ish, this defense has really been structured, bro. This defense is really turning up. The partnership of Maguire and Martinez, they're creating something special, man. I won't even lie. Even off the ball, they're talking to each other. I know people are always looking at, hey, the ball. But look at Martinez and Maguire off the ball. The way they are communicating. Off the ball, these guys are communicating. They know where each other are. Bro, they're working well together, Maguire and Martinez. Maguire and Martinez are cooking together. You're saying Lacey will come on for Ahmed, you think? I don't think Lacey will come on. Maybe during added time. Maybe during added time, bro. Oh. But yeah, perfect day for us, though. 2-0. That's how you're supposed to be winning. And now we're bringing in consistency, winning it better. Oh, unlucky. Luke Shaw, unlucky, unlucky. Unlucky. This is how we're supposed to be winning games, United. This is genuinely how we're supposed to be winning games. What a game of football. Obviously, I'm not saying what a game because it's 100% entertaining. I'm just saying we've been structured in in the defense and we got the goals in the important moments, bro. Usually you don't see that from Manchester United. Raul Jimenez, how do you not score that? It's a good save by Lamens, but that's a bad miss by their striker. Jimenez, how do you not score that? Oh my God, that is poor from Jimenez. Raul Jimenez, how do you not score that? Ooh, it was Maguire though. It went off Maguire to distract him. But good save anyway. Good save anyway. Come on, come on. That's what we're talking about. Final 10 minutes plus added time. You're keeping it simple. We've done our thing, bro. We've done our thing. We have done our thing. Fair play, fair play. I just want one more goal. I know right now, hey, these guys are getting some corners here and there, but we can get one more. We can get one more just to say goodbye. Just to bury Fulham, 100%, 3-0. And the goal difference as well. It's just positive for our goal difference, keeping a clean sheet, getting a 3-0 situation. Because I think Chelsea still have more because of goal difference. Liverpool have a better goal difference. I don't know. One of those teams, bro. Just get your goal difference up. Just get your goal difference up. Come on. But we're in the top 4 right now, which is amazing. We're in the top 4 right now, man. Manchester United in 4th. Who knows? Maybe we might catch up to Aston Villa. If Aston Villa flop it, oh my God. Penalty, penalty. Maguire, I've been praising you, my boy. I've been praising you, my boy. Oh my God. Penalty, penalty. Penalty, penalty, penalty. Oh my God. Maguire, I've been praising you, my boy. And that's the thing with Harry Maguire, man. He'll have his great moments, but then he'll have his moments like that where he overdoes it, bro. Lamens saved that. Lamens had that. Lamens actually saved it. Lamens actually saved it, and then Harry Maguire overcommits. Bro, Lamens was gonna save it, Harry Maguire. Lamens was gonna save it, Maguire, bro. You didn't need to overcommit. Your goalkeeper had it covered. Your goalkeeper had it covered. Raul Jimenez was gonna miss. Oh, that's the thing with Maguire, bro. You praise him and then he's gonna do things like this. You don't have to overcommit. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, he was late on Raul Jimenez, and he's not gonna miss this. He's not gonna. That's our clean sheet gone. Oh, Harry Maguire, that's our clean sheet gone. Lamens was gonna. He was gonna save it, and there we go, bro. He scores it. 1-2-1, 2-1, 2-1. He was never gonna miss. He was never gonna miss. Oh, he was never gonna miss. Harry Maguire, that's our clean sheet gone. And now you make the final few minutes a bit harder. You make the final few minutes a bit harder. Raul Jimenez, 2-1. Harry Maguire, why are you panicking? Why are you panicking? Oh, man. And he has been late. Oh, bro, that's our clean sheet gone. And if we draw this game, it's because of Maguire. If these guys find a way to make it 2-2, it's because of Maguire. Harry Maguire. Oh my God. I was praising you. No, keep this partnership. Maguire and Delit doesn't make that that mistake. That's why people keep saying, yo, Delit. Oh my God. You understand why people want Delit back. I thought him and Martinez were building a partnership. That's why I was saying, okay, let's see. Maybe just keep Maguire in. Let's see the type of partnership they are building. But then with mistakes like that, it can cost you. Mistakes like that can cost you the game, because if this becomes 2-2, it's down to Harry Maguire. If this becomes a 2-2 type of game, it's down to Harry Maguire. Mistakes like that, you can't. And fair play, the manager has seen, okay, Diego Dalot, I gotta take you off, bro. These are hard times. It's 2-1. If Fulham get one more goal, we're drawing this game. So, Maguire, bro. You had to make a mistake. You were too late. Lamens was gonna make the save. Delit doesn't make that mistake, bro. You're right. This is why fans want Delit over Maguire. Delit doesn't make that mistake. Oh, and now you've made the game a bit more difficult. Right there, if you don't make the challenge, Lamens saves the shot, and it's still 2-0. We're still comfortable. Right now, the momentum is shifting. Fulham have some hope. Fulham have some hope now. You've given Fulham hope, Harry Maguire. Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on. We needed another clean sheet, but our boy Harry Maguire had to make a mistake. Captain Harry with the mistake. Now our clean sheet is gone. You've made the final few minutes harder, and we know they're gonna add maybe 8 minutes just because of that VAR. The VAR check, bro. The VAR check took almost 10 minutes. Come on, Maguire. You've made it harder for us. You've made it harder for us, Harry Maguire. Yo, this is why fans want Delit over Maguire. Oh my God. And I was praising him today. Like before that mistake, Maguire was good. But always with Maguire, he has a mistake, bro. Always with Harry Maguire, there's a mistake. Here or there. He has his great moments, don't get me wrong. Against Arsenal, by far, he was the man of the match. But that's why fans, they can never be confident with Harry Maguire, because there'll be moments like that where he gets too excited, man. He overcommits. He overdoes things. That's why under the Ollie, we remember Maguire was the captain, but then he was making mistake after mistake after mistake, and then they stripped him off of the captaincy. The decline of Maguire. Maguire was supposed to be our main guy, even right now. It's just that over the years, the mistakes he's been making, he's now found his way onto the bench. That's why Maguire is on the bench. Under Ollie, we were seeing these mistakes on a regular basis, right? We were seeing these mistakes on a regular basis. Even before. That's why we had to buy guys like De Ligt. Because Maguire never showed us that he can be consistent. But it is what it is. We're gonna win this game, man. We're gonna win this game. I trust the team to get over the line. It's still gonna be Michael Carrick, 3 wins in a row. We're gonna win this game. I get it from Maguire. He was trying to defend. But bro, there are times when you just need to read the situation. If you're not gonna get to the ball, there's no reason to overcommit. Because in another moment, you get a red card and a penalty, right? If the challenge was worse, you get a red card and a penalty, which makes it worse for Man United. Imagine if that was a red card and a penalty if the challenge was worse. So you can't be risking doing challenges like that because it can be worse. 9 minutes at a time, bro. 9 minutes at a time. Imagine if that was that type of challenge. He gets a penalty and a red card. We concede. So Maguire almost cost us the game with a horrible challenge by being late. Imagine if they gave a red card. Oh, but we're gonna get through it, man. 9 minutes is criminal. I won't even lie. 9 minutes is criminal. Oh my God. And there we have it. Maguire has cost us. Harry Maguire has cost us the win, bro. I'm putting this down to Maguire. It's not even down to this or that. Maguire has cost us, bro. Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire has cost us the win. Harry Maguire has cost us the win. 2-2. 2-2, Maguire. I'm putting this down to Maguire, bro. There's nothing he could have done about that shot. Brilliant goal from Fulham. Brilliant goal from Fulham. Brilliant goal from Fulham. 2-2. 2-2. Harry Maguire cost us the win. Harry Maguire cost us the win. This is down to Maguire. It should have been still 2-0. But since Maguire wanted to make a challenge and give away a penalty, this win is down to Maguire. This is why people want our boy De Ligt over Maguire, bro. This is down to Maguire. There's nothing we could have done about that second goal. Brilliant goal. Brilliant goal. Let's hope we get another moment where we win. Oh, man. Top 4 gone again. Top 4 gone again. We are up and down. We are up and down. Top 4 gone again. Chelsea in the top 4. Right? You are above Chelsea and now you're below them, bro. Because you failed to win the game. Harry Maguire, man. This is down to Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire, you had to give away a penalty. After that penalty, brilliant, brilliant goal. There's nothing we could have done about that. Nothing the goalkeeper could have done. Oh, man, I really thought we're gonna win this. We were 2-0 up, comfortable, and then Harry Maguire had to change the game. This is down to Maguire, bro. This is down to Maguire. It was supposed to be a comfortable victory for Manchester United. Maguire, you have you've messed up the game for us, bro. Yeah, one-man army. Harry Maguire. One mistake. One moment can change a game. One moment can change a game, bro. I'm not gonna put this 100% on Carrick. Go! One moment can change the game. My boy Sesko. Oh, we're back. We are back. And we did this against Arsenal. Late minute winners. Come on, Benjamin. We are back. One moment can change the game. One moment can change the game. My boy Sesko. Oh, one moment can change the game. One moment can change the game. And he gets his goal, bro. Fresh new trim. And he's here to score. Come on. We do get the win. Michael Carrick, bro. I don't know what it is, bro. Another goal in the late win. Oh my God. Wow, Man United. Stop doing this to the people. This was the same thing against Arsenal, bro. We thought, hey, that game was gonna be a draw, and then Cunha scored, and now Sesko, bro. Sesko with the goal. Vital. Fair play. My boy Sesko saving Harry Maguire, because if we drew that, I was gonna lose my mind. It was down to Maguire. We're back in the top 4, bro. Let's go. Because Chelsea go above us if we draw. Oh my God, Sesko. Oh my God. That is a proper striker's goal. That is a proper striker's goal. You don't even need to look at the goal. I'm just gonna turn and shoot. I'm just gonna turn and shoot. Make it 3-2. That is a proper striker's goal. Sesko, turn and shoot. I don't even need to look at the goal. I'm just gonna turn and shoot. My striker, bro. Let's go. Let's go. We needed that, man. We needed this win. That is major, bro. Sesko. Sesko, proper strikers go. Turn and shoot. I don't even need to look. I don't even need to take my time. Oh my God. Oh my God. And Lenny Euro has come on. Lenny Euro has come on. Let's go, bro. I really thought we were gonna draw that. Yo, another Bruno assist though. Another Bruno assist though. Old Bruno is back. He's getting GA in every game now. Oh my God. The old Bruno is back. He's getting GA in every game. Yo, that's a proper striker's goal. That is a proper striker's goal. Fair play. Fair play. Needed that, man. We needed that. United are back. That's the Alex Ferguson type of football. Where, okay, you think Man United are done and then they get another goal. That's really Fergie time, bro. This is really scoring in Fergie time. This is really Fergie time. Sesko saves the day, man. This is what we know. This is the Man United we know and love, bro. Sesko saves the day in Fergie time. This is the old United, bro. This is the old United. You think United are gonna draw and then Fergie time just hits you with another goal. Magical, man. Magical. And my boy got his goal. My boy Sesko finally. Yes. His first goal in the Carrick era. His first goal for Michael Carrick. Fair play to my boy Benjamin Sesko. That's a proper striker's goal, man. Brilliant, Manchester United. Brilliant, bro. And games like this, they just put a smile on the fans' faces, man. Like, we are really back. This is Man United where Man United are back. It's never over until the full time. The old United, we don't score a goal like that, bro. We probably give up 2-2 situation. We probably give up and say, okay, 2-2, it is what it is. We go again next week. But this is the mentality. I like this mentality, bro. It's never over until the full-time whistle. Okay, they scored, they score again. That's the proper mentality from that's a proper Manchester United mentality. Okay, our opponents have scored, let's score again. We did this against Arsenal. Okay, Arsenal have equalized, let's score again. And again today. That's a proper mentality, bro. It's never over until the full-time whistle. Okay, cool. These guys are Fulham have scored, let's respond immediately. Let's score again, bro. Yeah, his new hairstyle does it, bro. Hey, fresh trim. Fresh trim, his new hairstyle. It does it, bro. It does it for Manchester United. He said, no. I got a new hairstyle. I got to score today. I got to score today with this new fresh trim. And Sesko did just that. Fresh trim for my boy Benjamin Sesko. He said, no, I got a new hairstyle. I got to get a go as well. Fair play to my striker, Benjamin Sesko. That's how you make an impact, man. And that's the mindset. That's the Manchester United mindset. Okay, cool. Our opponents have scored. Let's score again, right? Let's score again, bro. It's never over until the full-time whistle. Nah, brilliant from Man United. I love that never give up mindset. Never give up, bro. Hey, it's 96 minute. Okay, cool. Let me score a goal. It's 94th minute. Okay, let me score a goal. That's the attitude you need, bro. That's the real attitude you need. Yeah, 9 minutes is up. This referee better blow the whistle, man. 9 minutes is up. Referee, blow that whistle. 9 minutes was up a long time ago. Blow the whistle, referee. Blow the whistle, referee. Manchester United have won their game. Come on, ref. Blow that whistle. Stop time wasting. Stop time wasting, referee. Yeah, 3-2. This is Manchester United. And you can see these refs. They wanted Fulham to equalize so bad. 9 minutes is up. They never blew the whistle. They wanted Fulham to go out with some type of result. Because 9 minutes was out a long time ago. But we've won. We've won. We've won, bro. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. 3 wins in a row. We've done it, man. We've done it. We've really done it, bro. We've done it. What a game. 3-2. 3-2, though. Ah, my boy Sesko with a goal. Cunha with a goal. Hey, Casemiro with a goal. Ah, but these referees, bro. The referees, he's against us, man. He was supposed to blow the whistle a long time ago. A long time ago. These refs, 9 minutes was up a long time ago. 9 minutes was up a long time. They just wanted Fulham to equalize. You see, these refs, they hate Man United, man. 9 minutes was up a long time ago, my brother. Referee, what are you doing? This is pure corruption right now. They really want Fulham to equalize. 9 minutes was up a long time ago. Brother, blow the whistle. Oh my God. The man said +9, but it's been over 12 minutes. There we go, man. At least he blew the whistle now. At least he blew the whistle now. Yo, this referee is corrupt. He added 12 minutes, bro. This man added 12 more minutes, but at least we won. At least we won. 3-2. 3-2, man. At least we won. Over the line. Yeah, Michael Carrick, 3 back-to-back wins. 3 back-to-back wins. We're scoring goals. We're turning up. That's a statement, man. That's a statement. That is a statement from Manchester United. We go again next week. Next week it's a massive game, Tottenham. But now we just celebrate, man. We just celebrate. Top 4 is there. We're above Chelsea, above Liverpool. Hey, perfect from Michael Carrick. But I gotta celebrate for my boy Sesko, man. He gets his goal. Fair play, Benjamin Sesko. Fair play, Benjamin Sesko. Getting the winner's goal, a striker's goal. That's how you turn up. That's how you turn up. My boy Benjamin says he was better than low-key today. He was better than Mbuemo, right? So Sesko, maybe start him the next game, bro. He's full of confidence now. He's coming up with a smile. Start him the next game, bro. Start him against Tottenham. But today, brilliant win for Manchester United. Brilliant win for Manchester United. You're saying that second goal from Fulham was no one's fault. Yeah, bro, no one's fault. It was brilliant. It was a banger, bro. It was a banger. Fulham's second goal, you couldn't do anything about that. But if we drew the game, it would have been down to Harry Maguire, bro. Why are you giving away a penalty? But overall, his boy Sesko saved him. His boy Benjamin Sesko saved him. My boy Michael Carrick at the wheel. 3 games in a row. We're in the top 4. That's how you win games, man. That's how you win games. We're showing some consistency. And we go again against Tottenham, man. We go again against Tottenham. Hopefully, everybody enjoys their day. Manchester United back to winning ways, right? 3 games in a row. That's what we want to see. We're starting February with a win, right? I hope everybody enjoys their day, man. Hope everybody enjoys their day. Manchester United are back. Manchester United are back.